All right, everybody. Welcome back. There's probably nobody out here yet, but we are going to be starting here exactly at 12 o'clock. First list here, we got Thomason and Ben Roberts. I need to switch that initiative or first player token over to the other side here. All right, sorry about that. I got a little distracted. We are coming back at you with the day 2 for the Battle of North Texas. It is. Let me adjust some settings here. Since I am running the time for this round, there is no need for an ish. Boom. Top 16 starts at 12. All right, let me get a camera going here. Boop. Cool. All right, we're going old school here. We got our pairings up. Got all 16 players have checked in today, and we are going to be kicking this off here in right about 5 minutes. All the players are set. Squads are up. So for all of you out there watching, thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to post a few links up to Facebook, and if you have them, feel free to share them. And we'll get these games starting here shortly. All right, time is about to start here. We got about 30 seconds remaining till we're hitting the bricks. All right, top 16 players. Time starts in 3, 2, 1. Beep. All right, we're getting off to a shockingly good start right here. On time. Players are moving. Players are shaking. All right, starting off with this first match here. We got Thomas and Bush. Oh, and need to switch those. All right, that's better. Okay, we're coming out fast here with an aggressive opening. These two players actually played each other yesterday. I believe Thomason, I think, was successful. He did complain about the amount of bumping, though, that Zeb was able to do and blocking those bombers from getting their focus so they couldn't get their barrage rockets off. We'll see if that's an issue again today. All right, we got the Rebel one forward to victory mentality coming out of Ben here. All right, so I'm going to take this time and go ahead and thank Order 66 Games for having us out here, letting us stream this event, and for really just putting it on. Oh, Jax, thank you for being in the chat today, watching us. It's a shame you couldn't be here, but we all understand family comes first. So thanks to you, you would have been on this stream yesterday, today. Or, no, you wouldn't have. You were higher up, but you're the one who bumped up number 17, allowed him to make the cut here. That's Mr. Ben Roberts. He was right there on the edge. We had one player drop. Made it up, so fingers crossed he's going to make it all the way to the end. Alright, we're setting dials here. Another pretty slow engagement. We'll probably see maybe the outside Rebel ships move a little bit faster. You gotta just avoid that block coming at you. Okay, they did go a little bit faster. They bumped it up to a 2. Woo! Thanks for the cheers. Alright, bombers are starting their attack run here. Probably going to see them go right in between those two rocks in the middle. Vader's probably going to go fast, come right around the back edge here. Try and catch him by surprise. Alright, nice little tight block flying here. All right, let's take a minute to talk about these lists here. We got Ben Roberts, who's doing Zeb with Zeb is a Leia carrier, Ion Cannon Turret, Dutch with Proton Torpedoes, Thane naked, and Wedge naked. So I like it. I like the Rebel Salad. You get a Leia carrier in there who also has a decent gun on it. You got to be careful to keep it kind of out of the fight because it will burn down really quickly. So with all the upgrades and stuff, we do have Ben with 3 3-dice attacks and 1 4-dice attack. And we got Thompson with 3 or 4 3-dice attacks, essentially, with those barrage rockets, as long as he doesn't get blocked. So dice for dice, we're getting pretty close here. Really, health-wise, we're about the same. So, a few more on Thomason's side. But no shields to eat up those crits from the protons that are coming. So it's a bit early to tell here, but who do you think is going to win? Who do you think has the advantage in the list? Who do you think is going to be flying it better here? All right, we got to vote for Thomason. We'll see if Ben's family did get the link that he sent out to the Twitch, because I believe they'd probably be voting for him. All right, some debate here. Probably because that gas cloud is just looking him right in the face. However, gas cloud's still pretty negligible as far as the punishment. So if you kind of blow through it right now and then do a blue maneuver next time, you'll probably clear it before you end up in combat. So if they do end up jousting kind of here in the middle, we're going to see Vader's going to shoot first. He's going to do some damage to something. Not going to be able to really kill anything one shot. Maybe Zeb if it really presents itself. But then you're going to have... Well, actually, Wedge is going to shoot first. More than likely at one of the bombers, probably Jonas. Then you're going to see Vader shoot. Possibly on Dutch, maybe trying to push a crit through there, get a blinded pilot. Then you're going to have Thane shooting. If Dutch just did some regular damage and no crits, probably going to flip over a crit onto probably Jonas again is going to be your main target here. Then Dutch launching that proton torpedo. That's going to be enough to finish off at least one of... If one's not already dead. I mean, oof. Yeah. This could go really badly on a joust. But also if Ben is not able to get all 4 shots on a target, that could change things too. Vader is definitely something you got to worry about later game. Wedge versus Vader. Wedge's ability helps close that down, but Vader moving after with the repositions and afterburners, it's a uphill battle to win right there. Mm-hmm. 64 minutes.
64?
Yeah. By the time you hit start, it'll be 64. All right. Okay, so it looks like... Ooh. I think he went a little slow there. Because now when he flies through that, he's going to probably get that strain just in time to be shot at. Just checking. Maybe he has room to barrel roll. I don't think he does. Well, he'll try it. Oh, yeah, he should fit. All right, I guess we probably should color coordinate these since we have done so. All right, just had to see which one was which. All right, doing a little marking here. There's going to be a white thing. There's going to be a red. Oh. Yep. That's a great start. At only 15, making cut in a decent-sized tournament like this. You know, I think we'll expect lots of good things from him in the future. So X-Wing is definitely a game that age does not matter. We have had players, you know, around 10. We've had players up in their 70s. And, you know, it's not a physically demanding game. As long as you have your mental faculties and can kind of put together what's going on, you can still play this game. It's a bit of endurance, you know, standing around for 10, 12 hours in a day. But short of that, it is a great game. And board games are great in that, in general, is that anyone can play them. It is worth noting that 2 years ago, the world champion was 17. That is Simeon. And, you know, he beat a whole room of grown adults and made them all cry. So just keep up the good work, keep practicing, keep playing, and you'll get better and better. All right, we got some dial checking. Alright. Always check, make sure you did set the proper dial, especially when you have two ships that look very similar. It's very easy to swap them. Alright, we got Zeb coming in here. It's a good spot for Zeb. I think Dutch, even if Dutch goes pretty fast here, may have trouble catching with that lock. I think a 3-bank will probably do it. Alright, we're probably going to see all of the other bombers doing very similar maneuvers, forming up that nice block, which is going to leave Thane really open here to just kind of 1-bank in and probably even dodge some of those arcs or getting obstructed. You got Wedge, probably just going to come right at him. Would not hold it against Wedge if he just went, 4 forward, got right up in their grill. There we see Dutch. Going to see a target lock, and he's going to pass off a target lock, probably to Wedge. He's thinking, who do I share the lock with? There you go. That's the right call. Wedge is the right call because you're about to get right up in there. The debate may indicate, though, that he might have hard chewed in with Thane, but we'll find that out here shortly. Oh, I take it back. I got those colors wrong. Red is Wedge and white is Thane. Alrighty. Alright, Wedge just kind of sneaking around the back here then. Vader doing a 3. We may see an Afterburners boost here. I'm surprised we didn't see a 3-bank there coming around that rock in a great spot to get shots. We could see an Afterburners boost. We'll bring him about parallel. Nope, just going to go ahead and pick up that lock. He really does not like Zeb, especially with that ion cannon on him. Alright, so we're going to see Wedge shooting here. He's going to check, see if he has that, looks like a range 2 obstructed shot onto purple. Alright, that's going to be, looks like 2 hits. Looks like blank and a focus. That's going to be 2 damage onto purple. Alright, you're setting it up perfect. Thane right here is going to be able to do his thing. Going to be able to expose those damage cards. Woo! No need for Thane to do his thing. Ooh. Hit, crit, crit. Structural and blinded. Ooh, that's not good. Not able to modify. You got it. You're good. All right, it's going to be... That's pretty bad. We're probably going to see a proton here. We got 1 hit, so it looks like hit crit. He is structurally damaged. He's only rolling 1, so he's definitely taking a crit. Oh, that looks like it was probably a direct. All right, Ben did exactly what he needed to do right there. He took one of them off the board before it got a chance to shoot. So right now, Ben is a heavy favorite. And with the way that those bombers are lined up, I mean, he's going to lose another one next round for sure. The good news is you can bring Vader around. Vader, if you trade one of your bombers for Zeb, you're ahead on points on that one. But next round, Jonas is going to be fair game. All right, that's going to be 2 shields on... That would be white. That's Thane and a crit. Didn't quite see what it was. We'll go check on that here in a minute. Let them finish this round. I'll go check while they're setting dials. Alright, that looks like 1 damage onto white. Okay. Wow, that was almost a very bad trade that round. If you would have lost Thane for just a bomber, that's terrible. You are at risk of Vader coming in and taking out Thane, though. All right, well, while they're setting dials, I'm going to go check those crits. Alright, those crits are Loose Stabilizer and Disabled Power Regulator. So he's not ionized yet, because he engaged first before receiving that crit. So with Thane, I think you can't do anything but go straight. So you just do a 1 forward. Hopefully you can shoot at Jonas here. Dutch and Zeb. Probably also just do a 1 forward here and shoot at Jonas. Wedge is the only one that may want to come around a little bit harder. But with the angle on that rock, I'm not sure if... a 2-bank may skirt you around the edge of that rock, but may land on it. And at this point in the game, you really don't want to take the risk of landing on the rock. I'm still going to give advantage Ben here, even though he's about to lose Thane. For some reason, if he doesn't lose Thane this round, I'll be extremely surprised. But you're probably going to trade Thane for Jonas and a bomber. That's a good trade. So if you do launch another proton with Dutch, you're going to want to bail out, try and reload, get another couple up, and hopefully use those to really just scare Vader. So it's amazing how just some bad green dice and some good red dice can change the flow of that game. Because after Ben's shots, taking that bomber off the board, I think we were all very heavily on the Ben side. But those return shots from the bombers with their re-rolls and able just to spend that focus and getting those crits in there, you know, bringing Thane down to one hull. It's not what you want to see if you're Ben. Alright, Zeb gonna use that side arc and say, alright, Vader, come on in this gap. Let's see it. Let's see you do it. Alright, doesn't want to fly over that debris cloud next turn, though. Alright, there's one bomber. Gonna get the block on Thane, probably. Which, honestly, is fine with Ben. There's Dutch with that one forward. Probably gonna see a target lock onto Jonas. And either giving it to Wedge or Thane here. And this time it is going to Wedge. That's probably the right call, because if Wedge can get around that rock and get a shot on there and have that double modified shot with the agility reduction, you're probably doing much more damage than Thane with a single modified shot, even if he does kind of grab that range one. Alright. What are we going to see here? 2 forward. That's not going to clear, so we're just going to railroad it. Oh, okay, we're going to check. He's thinking it might clear. Oh, he's thinking there may be enough space in there. Oh, except he... well, all right. You know, they're allowing it. That's kind of the time you'd want to get a judge to do it. All right, so that does mean Thane may be living here. Oh, well, unless Vader comes around. So he went with a 2, so he's not going to be able to afterburners. He does have room to barrel roll if he wants. I think he really came in because he had to kill Thane before he shot. Really just denying him that shot. Now that motivation is not as strong. Well, you've just made it strong again by giving him a shot at Vader. Alright, that's Vader. One action. Spends a force to, I'm assuming, gain a target lock. There we go. He's going to move it from Zeb over to Dutch. And then he's going to focus. So that's a questionable call here because you have moved into Thane's arc, meaning he's going to get that range 1 shot at you, and you're not going to kill him. And you're also not going to kill Dutch. That's going to be 2 shields on Dutch. All right, Wedge, that's looking like, we'll see how many dice he rolls, but I think it's range 1. Gonna re-roll that one. That's gonna be 3. That's gonna be 3 damage into Jonas. Oh, that's hit crit, which is direct hit. Oof. All right. They're checking there, seeing if it's obstructed. We'll see how many dice he rolls to determine. Range 1 from Thane. Looks like 2 hits. That's a lot of squiggles from Vader. Alright, so no consequences there by not eliminating Thane. Thane is doing a 1 forward and a focus next turn, unless he's going to be on that rock. Dutch going to spend that lock. Ooh, 3 hits. Looks like he got 2 squiggles there. Ooh, it looks like a hull breach. But Jonas is alive. Alright, and that is going to be... Alright, we got Zeb here. Plenty of squiggles from Vader. Two. All right, thank you for the hand signals. It's going to be 2 damage on the Dutch. So Dutch spending that target lock there on its roll. I'm going to say that was a bad call. Because if he had left it there, he could have 4K'd and still had a torpedo to shoot out the back. Or out back where he was facing. Alright, it is a close game. It can go either way, that's for sure. Yeah, I agree. The initial was to kill Thane that round. If Thane had bumped onto White rather than onto Jonas, you have to kill him, or else you're taking 3 range 1 shots into Jonas. And then Vader has to kill him. But because he's bumping there and is now ionized, so it's doing a 1 forward, probably onto that rock. I don't think it's going to be as big a deal. But then again, you never know. All right, we want to make sure he remembers he's doing a 1 forward with Thane. Hey, thank you, Ben's mom. It was wonderful meeting you earlier as well. Hope you enjoy the magnet. Okay, Zeb's going to 4K. Probably just be out of the fight. We'll see him come back probably next turn, do a blue to clear that stress, and then he'll be doing a blue to clear that stress, and then rotating the arc probably the other direction. All right, if Jonas followed suit, though... do some marking here. All right, so there's Dutch's 4K. All right, we're putting back Jonas. Gonna put back Thane. All right, we are on to Jonas now. Gonna see if Jonas... Oh, it looks like he popped Leia. Did not see that. Okay. Forgot that he had Leia. Which actually should mean that Zeb is not stressed. All right, it looks like he okay. Looks like he doesn't. He sat down just a little crooked. Looks like he's going to hit it. He's going to survive, though. All right, so he's got to do a straight maneuver next round, but he is... All right, Vader's shooting into the gap here. It's probably going to end up range 1 of Dutch, so not going to be taking a proton bomb. Probably? Yeah, because you got 2.5 bases to get range 1. It'll be close. Definitely something worth checking. All right, I guess Vader just deciding he wants to shoot first, regardless of who has first player token. That's going to be Dutch, and that's going to be Dutch. All right, that's a dead Dutch. All right, they're figuring out we may want to just mark white, or that's Vader over there, not white. Looks like they're calling it range 3. Debating whether he wants to spend that focus. Jonas has 2 health remaining, and it looks like a hull breach. Opting not to spend it. It's going to be a crit. Doesn't look like a direct, so he's still alive. Looks like I panicked. Which, I don't know why we put that up there, but that was the crit, and then it immediately flips right back. Still a close game. Still a close game. Thane living here. Well, maybe not for long. The real question is, do you waste the shot onto Thane? Because Vader is probably going to want to turn hard to the right. Alright, that must have been into Wedge. He's going to spend his focus, avoid the damage. Now we're on to Zeb. Garazeb Aurelius. Looks like range 3 for nothing. Jonas living there. Very bad for Ben here. Okay, that's going to be a shield onto Wedge. Okay, Thane is alive, though. So Thane has to fly straight. Probably going to fly straight and hopefully fix the loose stabilizer, because disabled power regulator goes away. Or at least the effect goes away. So we should see Zeb here kind of shoot right into that gap. Whatever the fastest blue it can do, I imagine. Wedge probably just going to do a 2-bank or something. Hop right over Vader. Try and either take out Jonas or hammer into the other one. We'll see what Thomason's bombers do to avoid that. Alright, checking, verifying these dials. Alright, update on table 3. Christian beat Evan. So, Idea Squad native right here. First game completed. And he's win. He's making it on to the 8. Alright, 2 forward. That's probably blue. That's a pretty safe blue maneuver on most ships. Gonna focus, clear that stress and focus. Alright, let's see what white does. Gonna 2 forward, probably seeing a focus. Alright, no Dutch to move, so now we're on to Jonas. Probably also doing a 2 forward. Alright, that's going to limit Wedge's shooting options. If he did a 2-bank, he's going to bump right into Jonas, meaning he will end up shooting at white unless he doesn't quite have arc. Looks like Ben may have had to fly over that rock again. Looks like a focus, so no consequences. Oh, doesn't get an action. He was thinking about flipping it. Ouch, which means he's going to have to go forward again and end up on that gas cloud. Alright, looks like we did the 4K here. Said, I want to shoot at Jonas. We'll find out here if he's going to be on that. Yep, he is landed on it. He'll roll to see if he gets a crit. Nope, no consequences there other than the extra stress. I'd say it's a bold move. You see that they're coming in, probably going to try and block you. You just say, no, I'll just go this way. All right, we're probably going to see Vader finish off Thane here. All right, so Vader's not going to get a lot of actions. Thane could live through. And Jax, like you mentioned earlier, Thane could just be that kind of fly in the ointment there by not dying. We got just under 30 minutes remaining here. If somehow Thane makes it to the end, that's 24 points that are not going to get claimed. So when it comes down to these games, there's a lot of thought, and you really need to be able to do some math in your head. You need to be able to visualize how many points does he have? How many points is he going to have when he kills something? And how many points do I have? You don't have to be exact, but approximate is good. All right, we're going to see Vader here. Afterburners. So Thane still may die, but not to Vader. So I think he decided to leave him alone to go for more points. That's going to be Jonas. Yep, doesn't matter what it was, what they are, they're all gone. Okay. So the only thing I can think of why Vader would want to come back down in that way is he doesn't want to be left out of this for another round. All right, that looks like Zeb onto the other guy. Safe. All right, we're going to see a barrage rocket here obstructed at Thane. Be 3 dice on 3 dice. And I see probably enough to kill him. There he is. All right, we are 2 ships on 2 ships. We got 88 to 101. We got an untouched Vader and a 1 damaged Scimitar Squadron pilot versus Wedge and Zeb. So as we're getting into the nitty-gritty here, we're going to talk win conditions. Win condition for Ben is to kill that Scimitar or half Vader without losing half on Zeb or Wedge. So he does have a little bit of an uphill battle here. He can pick off that Scimitar there, number white, for 35 points fairly easily with Wedge and Zeb. But then he's stuck facing down Vader, and Vader's probably going to be shooting at Zeb, getting those points. We'll see here. Maybe initiative will come into play. As far as Mr. Bush, all he really has to do is get some shots. If he can kill Zeb, Wedge by himself is probably not going to be able to do it. But you never know. His ability against Vader, reducing that agility, is very painful. You want those green dice. You want the extra maneuverability to be able to avoid those shots. And if not, you're going to be taking damage. All right, let's see what Zeb's going to do. Probably a bank here. Yep. Ooh, a 3 bank. Getting in there quick. All right, so now do we focus or do we rotate? Looks like we're going to focus. You want to see that ion cannon being used against Vader here, because that's really how you're going to beat him. If you can ionize Vader and make him predictable on where he's going to be, then Wedge can get in there and sort of finish him off. Get the 1-2 punch, you call it. All right, Wedge got a block there, but probably does not have a shot of his own. That is going to reduce Vader's attack to be just a 2-dice attack. Still has force mods. May have actually bumped it into range 1. Alright, he's going to spend 2 force. Zeb here. Debating on what he wants to do. Do I take 2 damage? Do I take 1 damage? He's going to take 2. So that is going to be half points on Zeb there. You really have to hope that you can punch some damage through here. Oh, that is not what you want to see. Nope, those are all squiggles over there. Well, that was a bold move, and it just didn't quite pan out like Ben wanted. Oh, that's going to be a hit crit on Wedge. Basically putting a dark spot on this game here. While no game is ever over until it's over, this one is just about there. But congratulations to Ben making it up, making it into the cut here. And I hope we'll see him at lots more cuts here in the future. Hopefully with some trophies in his hand. Alright, we'll find out what that crit was, too. Alright, it turns out that crit onto Wedge was weapons failure. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, Ben is standing. He's holding his own, and he started out this game very strong. Had a couple of dice rolls that didn't go his way, and then just a couple of blocks and outmaneuvers that that you just got to pick up on. But overall, I'd say he had a good list. He built it well, and he opened it. He opened the flying really well. My only advice for him in the future is maybe work on some target priority. Which ships do you focus down first? How do you get in there? How do you make sure you get all your guns on target that round 1? But he's definitely a skilled player, and we will see him back for sure. And then again, Vader is the greatest pilot ever, in the entire galaxy, so he's just the man. Alright, let's see if... Alright, probably not going to block. Vader's probably going to 4K. Yep. Vader's probably going to finish off Zeb here before he gets to shoot. Well, Wedge does shoot first. All right, he spent the focus to live. All right, range 1 with the weapons failure. Got 2 hits, it looks like. A focus. He's going to spend it and take 1. I mean, at this point in the game, I don't know why you even spend it. Wow. Okay. Oh, there's some blanks. Looks like Zeb may have just finished off White. We do have a 2-on-1 game now. It is possible to swing it. All right, simultaneous fire is going to come into effect here. You got a 2 health Zeb and a 3 health Wedge. Looks like 1 hit. 1 of 8, okay. Looks like Bomber's coming off. Yeah, if he can half Vader in the next 17 minutes, it is doable. Even more so if he can ionize Vader. So Zeb has got to somehow get out of Wedge's way so that Wedge can probably one bank in to Vader. We're probably going to see Vader do the same thing. If Wedge can catch Vader, clear that weapons failure, catch him at range 1, he can half him, but then the return of that is that Vader's then going to have a 4-dice double-modded shot with an auto crit. Oh, it's iffy. It's going to come down to dice here. Yeah, Vader probably wins the trade because you're not going to kill him, even with Wedge. I mean, unless you're just getting crits all in there, but because he'll be rolling 2 greens. Yeah, the odds are slim, but you're right, it could happen. But if you do half him or get a crit under there, and then he kills Wedge, and then Zeb kills Vader, I mean, 2-on-1 is still never a good spot for you to be in. Just the position of those ships on Ben's side. He's got to figure out some way to kind of hop over so he can get that arc on target. I guess he could rotate it, but then he's going to be without a focus. So if you just kind of one bank to the right, rotate that arc to the rear, and then have Wedge either one bank or one straight. Oh, yeah. If Zeb could take down Vader, that would be one heck of a shot. He'd be the hero of the rebels. Alright, a lot of thought going into this one. So Mr. Bush, very set on his dial. Wedge is set. Zeb is really where just it comes into play. And this is where you really test your mettle as a player. And you think, okay, I have this idea. Do I want to try and get fancy? Do I want to get risky? Or do I want to do something where I have the best chance of getting a shot? You got to play the numbers here. And hopefully he's going to do the one bank. Nope. He is going to have a good angle on that shot, so technically he'll be just as modified as if he did the one bank. The problem is that if Wedge hops over him and Vader bumps, yep, Wedge is going to hop over him, and if Vader bumps into Wedge, he's going to have the opportunity to PS kill Zeb. Hate to see that. It's definitely something that ran through my mind, something as an option. But then again, we may just see Vader fly straight and get out of there. Nope, we're not. We're seeing a one bank. Yep. So worst case scenario there. But Vader still doesn't have a lock. So you're not getting that auto crit in there. You're still taking 3 dice, but you're rolling 2. Yep. It's livable. Looks like he took 1. Still alive. All right. Shooting back at Vader. Ooh, with an ion turret. That's 3. Vader needs all paint here to not be... Oh, that is not all paint. I forget if ion turret does a damage first. Ah, just a damage. Okay. Yep, had to get him with 2. Oh, yeah. An ion there, forcing him to go 1 forward. Zeb could just bank around. Wedge could come back at him from behind. We're 1 turn away from Leia being back up. Wedge he just needs to get that shot. Okay, that's a good move. I like it. I believe Vader does still have 1 charge of afterburners left. That's a fairly safe spot for Zeb. Got the gas cloud for cover. Vader, even with a 3 hard and... Alright, probably seeing a 4K here. Alright, did Vader go after Zeb here? We're gonna... Yep, there was a question on whether or not Vader had regen to force. Oh, Vader just flying away. Okay. Probably going to see an afterburners boost here just to ensure he's not taking a shot from Wedge. I don't know. He might just focus up, though. So you got 10 minutes remaining. Vader might be just saying, I don't want to risk it. So decided to not afterburners. Going to target lock and probably focus or barrel roll. Attempt to barrel roll. All right, it's clean. All right, looks like no shots. Leia is back up. Probably going to see just a reset turn here. Going to get Zeb kind of pointing in the right direction. Yeah, when we're here in the cut and it's not about MOV, running is the right call. Especially because Wedge's weapons failure is fixed. Need to adjust that. Boop. You really just can't risk it. $8 and 18 seconds. I can't tell you that. Oh, Mr. Bush being very nice and telling him how many points he's got. Pretty good at math in his head. All right. Thomason debating whether or not I'm going to run away or whether I am. All right, there we go. Thank you for that. Probably just going to see a focus here. Is that going to be the 5 straight from Vader? Oh, that's the 4K. Oh, lordy. We're choosing violence today. Wedge wishing you went a little bit faster there, probably. Oh, man. Vader really just saying, you know what, kid? I'm going to give you a shot. Ooh. Wedge, you got hit crit there. Rerolled with the target lock. Looks like it's another focus on there. He's debating. He's debating hard. Okay, he's going to do it. Oh, my God. Oh, man. This is going to be shield, hit, crit. What's the crit? What's the crit? All right, the crit is stunned pilot. Boy, if that had been direct hit. All right, looks like hit crit there. Wedge taken, hit, and nope, looks like 2 hits. Wow, what a turn. Oh my god. Oh man. This is going to be that moment in time when you look back and go, I could have just won the game, but I tried to be honorable and fight to the death.
Choose violence.
So, the benefit here. So, we're going to see Vader, I mean, probably one bank in. You've already committed. You have to kill Wedge if you want to win. Gonna see Ben probably do a 1 forward and he focus or a target lock. Alright, we're gonna see a Leia pop here and do a 3 hard. Probably see a barrel roll in. Oh, barrel roll away. Okay. So just in case Vader wants the low-hanging fruit, and he went very fast. Good job taking this away from me. Oh my god. Next level strats here. If Vader did the 1... Oh my god, if that fits. This is terrible news if it fits.
If it fits, there's a good chance he can barrel roll it.
I don't think it's gonna fit. Oh. That might fit. Nope, looks like they're calling it a bump. Let's just leave the templates there, boys. So very interesting that Vader went with the 2 bank there. Almost as interesting as the 4K. I don't know why. I mean, I'm thinking Ben really thought Vader was going to go fast to try and catch up to Zeb. Hence why Zeb barrel rolls away. Wow. Not sure what Wedge's action was. It must have been a focus. 2 minutes and 30 seconds for top 16. Hit the good stuff while I'm watching this. All right, here.
So we'll get what, another 4K from Wedge there?
So Vader, I'm thinking, is going to 5 straight and go after Zeb. Whew. It's hard. It's a hard call. Vader doesn't have any more afterburners. Has a target lock on Wedge. Could do the 4K, but risks getting simultaneous killed. You cannot risk getting shot at by Wedge right now. So a 5 straight is bad. Any kind of straight maneuver is bad. Best case, you shoot at Wedge and Wedge shoots at you. Worst case, you get shot at by Wedge and don't have a shot. Secondary worst case is that you bump into Wedge and neither one of you shoot, and it's time and you lose for trying to do the honorable joust, for not running away. And I truly applaud Thomason there. You know, it's easy just to run for those last 10, 15 minutes, get the points, and just say, I win. And it's very disheartening, especially as a younger player, to see that and play against and go, there's nothing I can do here. Like, you've given me no options, and I'm going to be stuck, just watching you run away and taunt me and win. So, I mean, definitely kudos to Thomason. And you never expect the triple blank out there. I mean, it's a dice game. That's the only thing I can say to possibly make it better. Okay, we have an interesting call here with a 2 bank. If Vader went slow, Vader can shoot at Wedge. If Vader shoots at Wedge and kills Wedge, Vader went slow. Yeah, Vader's going to get a shot in the back of Wedge. I think the best maneuver there for Wedge would have just been the 1 forward. It gives you the most options to catch Vader pretty much anywhere he goes. So here we go, range 1 from Vader into Wedge, 4 dice. That's more than Wedge can roll, so that is a dead Wedge. And that is top 16, time in the round. Finish the round you're on, and come tell me your results. Oh, man. And I guess Zeb did not have range onto Vader there. And wow, that was an exciting closeout to the game. I'm very glad this was the game that was on stream. Huge applause to Ben Roberts there for really going. Yep, in this, it's not quite like basketball. You get to finish the round when time is called. But Thomason, you did the right thing. And although it scared you, it did pay off for you in the end there. So, all right, we're going to go into an intermission here, and I'm going to get these results plugged in, and we'll start the next round here in probably about 15 minutes. check that we got everything in the overlay correct. Boom, 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 boom. All right, that's looking good. I'm going to make sure all the players are here and ready to go, and then we will start. Time's gonna start in 3, 2, 1. Beep. I really want to get a buzzer. That'd be awesome. All right, so we had quite the emotional roller coaster last round. We'll see if this one can be just as exciting. We got Christian Daniels, a.k.a. the Telecaster Kid. Woo! Whoop, 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 whoop. Thanks, Jax. Gotta love the bits. Hype for Telecaster Kid. Yeah, Christian Daniel and Elijah G, because I can probably not say his last name, so I'm just going to go with G. We got a Imperial versus Scum. The Bounty Hunters have turned against the Empire. We got Merrick Steele, Marksmanship, FCS, Grand Inquisitor with Heightened Perception. Ooh, that's scary. And Ryad with HLC and Juke. So we saw a couple defenders on stream yesterday. That was Casey's list. This is a defender that has Juke stapled to it, like I think most people assume it's going to have. Also adding in that HLC, getting that 4 dice attack at range 2 or 3 in Bullseye. So we got Elijah with initiative, so all of his ships are going to move first, except the Black Sun Enforcer, which is a PS2. So this is definitely a list that Christian has been playing and practicing for quite a while. Not sure about Elijah. I know he's been getting quite a few games in, an Arlington native. finding him wherever he can. We see him on the North Texas X-Wing group a lot, looking for games. The joy of these games is every game is an elimination game. Every game matters. In this one, MOV will matter for standing because the prizes that are being given away are going to be based on how well you're doing. You're going to do a prize pool, start at the top, work your way down. All right, so nothing too exciting going on right now. All right, sorry about that. Got a little distracted. All right, so looking to see if I'm missing any shields or anything. Nope, we're still moving. We're good. Hey, Sharon, how you doing? Got to watch your man play, huh? Ooh, Christian, very aggressive, getting in there. Possibly going for the block if Inquisitor tried to skirt that way. Alright, defender's going fast, getting that evade. Those are Baby Yoda tokens, because he's too cute to shoot. May have had some of those on the stream before. Hey Violet, how you doing? Alright, looks like the Inquisitor kind of squeaked by there. And Merrick in the line here, checking target lock, also using that time to check arc. Maybe I can hear her. I can't though. Sorry. Boba Fett. Ooh, getting in there fast. Alright. May still be in the Inquisitor's arc. May not be. Sarasu probably doing a 3-bank. Getting in there. Oh, going fast. They do not have a boost. No evade. Alright, Merrick, it looks like onto the Star Viper. Nope, we need to turn back on the dice cam. Looks like 2 crits. Gonna spend that lock. Reroll the 1. Alright, looks like he's taking a shield. 1 shield off of Black Sun Enforcer. Alright, that is Inquisitor onto Sarasu. Sarasu spending the evade, did not take any damage. Some arc checking here. When in doubt, we can always call a judge. Nope, looks like they're good enough to call it in. Didn't matter anyway. Alright, range 1 from Boba. Gonna get that Fearless to proc here. Gonna get some rerolls, at least 2 of them. And he's got Maul there. So that's gonna be 3 and a crit. Woo. Oh, looks like natties. So just 1 shield. All that work to get those 4 hits. Gonna get 1 shield. Alright, we're on to Ryad. On to... I'm thinking he's pointing at the Star Viper. So Ryad getting 2 results there. And Juke going to make it another crit. Looks like Hull Breach was the crit. And the Star Viper, wishing it still had that focus, got nothing. Yes, that was Hull Breach onto the Black Sun Enforcer. All right, all right, all right. So, Christian Star Viper in a tight spot there. Good thing they're super maneuverable. Yeah, the Inquisitor is probably going to be hitting that rock. I don't know. The one hards, they tend to fit a lot of places. Boba can do a lot of stuff if he wants. He can just kind of bump into something. He can hang out. Sarasu may see Sarasu with like a one hard to try and get a gun in the fight. Also giving some rerolls to some friends. Star Viper could always just 3 sloop. Some of the other top 8 tables here are having a lot of fun. All right. Looks like... Star Viper just flipping over its crit. Looks like he ended up hitting that rock. Oh, looks like that's going to be 1 shield. He's also sitting right on top of that proton bomb, but luckily he has another shield. So Christian opted to go with protons to help give him a little bit more room in his list. Because Proxmine there could have killed the Grand Inquisitor. Alright, we're going to see what Boba's going to do. He may not be moving. Alright, yep. Let's see. Nope, that is definitely not going to fit. Yeah, we're probably going to see that as the shot. Boba's going to be taken if he... Well, who knows here? Alright, they're going to check the distance of that bomb first. Let's go in the order here. That bomb's going to go off. Definitely Boba and definitely the Inquisitor are losing a shield. Then we're probably going to see the Inquisitor use heightened perception here to get to shoot. Well, actually maybe not. Because they're both 5, so... Alright, the judge taking careful stock of what he can see. think. Don't you have a range 1 ruler sitting right there? Don't you have another? Yeah, bombs on nubs on bombs count. Yeah, nubs count on bombs. Yep, one of the few situations where nubs do count, so they're going to call that a hit. So that is going to be Boba taking a shield, Merrick taking a shield, and Grand Inquisitor taking a shield. All right, we got, this is Grand Inquisitor shot. That's Boba. So I think he did heighten perception. Is that why that... Okay, well, we'll find out that later. Ah, this was Boba. He spent the other force to take away Boba's range 1. So it turned out to be just 3. So that's Grand Inquisitor taking 1 there. Sarasu through the rock. So that's going to be hit crit. He is not out of arc, so Auto Blaster doesn't do anything there. Plus, it might have been range 3. Nope, just range 2. Woo! That is going to be Ryad into Boba. Boba's going to get a couple rerolls here. Oh, 2 blanks into 2 blanks. That is 3 shields, 4 shields on Boba, and got it. Wow, that's pretty big. Okay, Boba's gonna need to make up some ground here, because that is the most expensive part of Christian's list, and that is 53 points right there. So even, well, I guess if Grand Inquisitor dies, trading for half on Boba, not a terrible trade. But then you still have to deal with this this Ryad here, this defender. Ooh, we're pretty even right now. I do think Christian's positioning may be a little bit better for this next round. You know, both lists have a chance here. So Elijah actually has the initiative there. So he'll be moving first, so blocking with Sarasu is probably not going to happen. But yes, absolutely, that would be great. Star Viper is going to try and get back in this battle here. Point its gun in the right direction. So if Elijah saw that bomb coming, I think we're going to see Ryad, maybe a 3 hard, getting through that gap there and pointing back down towards the Viper and possibly blocking Boba again. Ah, never mind. Ryad moves second. Ryad. Is that going to be a 5K or 5 straight? 5 straight. My guess is Ryad just wanted to get out of there. Just say, you know what? I don't like being in these tight spaces. I want to go fast. I want to get an evade. And a boost. Say, I don't really want to eat this bomb right now. Alright, Grand Inquisitor. Looks like a 3? 3 straight. It does have a boost available. Probably going to see it here. Unless he just really thinks he's safe. So we'll see if Sarasu did just kind of try and move forward here. Probably going to see a bank to the left. Merrick also just saying, you know what? I don't really want to be here. But this Merrick does not have afterburners. Does have a barrel roll. Could get you out. I mean, probably will if he does barrel roll. If he does have the room, I'd say, towards Ryad there. But it's iffy. This is where you got to weigh those pros and cons. If I barrel roll and I'm out, I'm good. If I barrel roll and I'm not out, I'm bad. If I stay there and just get an action that I can get later. Ooh. Okay. That was close. He almost put it down on the other side, which would mean you are set to go that direction, whether you want to or not. But, alright, Boba, just casually 2 banking. But we're going to pick up a target lock here. Onto Ryad. Okay. Uh-oh, Sarasu. That is not what Christian wanted to see there. Okay, gonna barrel roll, get into that better position for the next turn. Sarasu, the only one taking that bomb damage. That is the downside of procs versus, or protons versus proximity mines. Much easier to hit your own people with a range 1 bubble. Oh, that is going to be hit crit onto Black Sun Enforcer. And that hit was direct. That is a Dead Star Viper. We are progressing. That's a lot of points right there. That's 45 points off the board, giving Elijah a 98 to 28 point lead. That's definitely not what you expect to see from a hit crit from the Inquisitor there, rolling into 3 blanks. Well, focus and 2 blanks. But it does happen, and it happens always at the worst time. Alright, so Boba being halved there, that's your late game ship, your end game piece. Facing off against three ships here. None of which you can PS kill off the board. It's a dangerous position. Alright, so bringing it back here, I would... Let's see, I'll turn this dice cam off so we can see the board a little bit better. Alright, Inquisitor doing a 1 hard. Wonder if we'll see Boba doing a 1 hard back in. Alright, Inquisitor barrel rolling, widening up that arc in case Boba decided to go fast, kind of get out of there. Yeah, Boba does have 1 Ion token currently. So I think a 1 hard is what we're going to see from Boba, because then he'll get Ion, he'll do a 1 forward again, and I think that's actually okay for him. With that rear arc, you really want to get it where you think the ships are going to be next turn. Oh, no, he didn't. 4K. Just head back right towards the middle of the board where you know there's room. Looks like he's going to be taking 2 unanswered shots here. You got to think at least the bank or something. Alright, that's going to look like 3 paint from Merrick. Sarasu double blank. No, that's not Sarasu. That is Inquisitor into Boba. Panicked. That is 1, 2, 3... Alright, Merrick just took a crit there. Not sure what it was. Oh, it was panicked. Monkey see, monkey do. Defender. Taking 1 more damage. Boba, probably not long for this world. It's doing a 1 forward. Inquisitor probably doing a 1 forward. And you're going to see Ryad probably 3 bank just to get that juke active and a focus. So we're going to see Boba dead here next turn, barring some insane dice rolls. Sarasu may be able to kind of hunt down Merrick here. but Sarasu is probably not going to be able to take apart a defender. Yeah, should have 3-banked, even a 1 hard. He had plenty of room there, and then he'd possibly jam up the other ships as they bumped into him, or if they flew past him, he'd get to shoot him out the back. The 3-bank puts you dangerously close in the corner there the next round when you are ionized, but it's you know, in the moment when you're there, you're thinking, you're running through the possibilities, you're looking at stuff. It happens. We've all been there. All right. So he is going to get 2 rerolls here. Boba, that is. So there's hit crit, and there's a blank, and an eye. Going to reroll them both. Not going to be the natties, and that's going to be the end of Boba. Oh, I take it back. He's got 1 health left. So all blanks would do it. Nope. If he spends the focus and he has juke, so that's dead. All right. Here we are. Sarasu into the back of Merrick. So 2 hits into 1 evade. It's going to be 1 more damage onto Merrick. Merrick's sitting there with 1 health and at least 3 stress tokens left. All right, well, Christian has got to kill Merrick here this next round, kill the Inquisitor for points, and then just paper cut into Ryad there without getting outmaneuvered. All right, Merrick relieving 1 of those stress tokens right there. All right, there's the barrel roll giving him the bullseye. Christian rolls a hit. Merrick is dead. He's got one, turns to a crit, and Merrick is unblockable, so Merrick is dead. All right. That is step one of Christian's plan to retake the world. All right. Ryad, you're going to come over here, barrel roll. If Sarasu one-hearted, that could be a way to start getting damage. One hard and barrel roll from Sarasu would probably get him out of the defender's arc. Well, he didn't do the one hard earlier. Oh, sorry, Christian. That does not look like a one hard. Yeah, moving last. You have a reposition, but it's just a barrel roll. Definitely not in a good spot. If you had a boost, you could maybe do some... I think he was trying to kind of circle around the entire board there. And getting around towards the Inquisitor. Instead, he just kind of barrel rolled into a shot. But he did get out a bullseye of Ryad, who has that HLC. Alright, spending a force there, or a focus. Alright, that's going to be a damage onto Sarasu. And this could be enough to close it down. And that's going to be range 2. Sarasu 3 dice on a reroll versus nothing. Okay. So Ryad here, probably going to do a 3-bank, chase down Sarasu. Inquisitor maybe does a 1 hard to the right. Just to try and cast that net nice and wide. And Sarasu, ooh, what do you do? Yeah, turning in, you got to get shots on the Inquisitor. Hopefully if you go hard enough to the right, the defender won't catch you. And then you just have 30-ish minutes to not get shot at and shoot the defender, who can have white 4Ks and all sorts of other fun stuff. Alright, it's going to be a failed boost action here. You just wanted to check. Maybe didn't think he could fit the bank in there without that rock. Or maybe he was worried that Christian may just double back on himself and do a hard one to the left. See, I think that was the wrong move by the Inquisitor there. You don't boost. You stay back and you keep that net. Hey, he finally did the one hard. Maybe out of arc there. Definitely is getting shot at by the defender. But he does have him in bullseye. If he is out of arc, that's huge. Okay, going aggressive. I mean, at this point in the game, why not? All right, he said you have it. Letting him get that range one. All right, dice are just out of frame. They've shifted the table just enough. Looks like it's definitely got points on it. It's probably a hit crit. Nope, just 2 hits. So he is going to take one. Sarasu has 1 health remaining. But he said, no, I'm going to kill this Inquisitor. So 1 is going to turn to a crit. How many hits did he get total? Didn't know. Alright, it's not going to matter whether he spent it or not. That's definitely going to be dead. Alright. So you have the PS advantage here, but, well, you're about to take a shot to the side. Oh, and with 3 crits like that. And that's... I can't see what's on the dice. Oh my gosh, he just rolled natties. 3 crits into 3 evades. Alright, alright, alright. There's a chance. The world's smallest chance, but that's still a chance. Alright, he has got 29 minutes. Okay, we may see the first opening here. So if Christian did his 3K, like I'm predicting, then... Oh, forgot. That's a white maneuver. It always tricks you up when you just never remember it's white. Okay. Ooh, I don't think he has enough room there to do the barrel roll to get out of arc. Nope, this is gonna be lights out. Maybe. No focus, no target lock. 1, 2, and a crit. Oh, okay, he's gonna live. Oh man, just holding on. Yeah, there's a very good chance that Christian is going to be hitting that rock here this turn. He said, well, if you're going to do it, hit it hard. And that's game. Oh. All right. I'm gonna mark down some MOV. So it looks like Elijah is moving on, and Christian is not. All right, all of the players have agreed to skip the lunch break and go right into round 4, or the top 4. We got 2 tables. We're going to have Casey and Arnold on the top table here, or the stream table, and we will get started hopefully by about 3:30. We're going to give them a little bit of a break just to go to the restroom, get changed over, stretch it out, and we'll be back soon. All right, we are back here. We got about 2 minutes. We're just waiting on the other table to finish getting set up, and then we will start the top 4. All right, we're here at the top 4, Battle for North Texas. We got Casey D and Arnold G. Oh, man, I need to adjust the color so that middle blue squadron is actually purple. I might go with like a grayish purple. There we go. That'll pop a little bit better. Oh, that other one's green, not blue. Ha 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 ha. There we go. All right, and they have said that they are going to roll on the table and then move them into the dice tray, which is perfectly fine. They have both agreed to this. Putting away all their other little tokens. So again, definitely want to thank Kevin Rimmage with New Artifact Designs for these ship markers, target locks. Really makes differentiating ships that all look the same way easier. All right, they're going to give me the nod here, and then I'm going to get this game started off. All right, and we're off. I'm really guessing, judging by the way I've seen Casey playing, we're not going to see it be a real aggressive play here. Probably going to do a 4K. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's got you this far. Just keep on doing it. You know, it's one of those things. It seems kind of cheesy, seems kind of stupid to do, but you know, doing it when you're a PS1, you got to see where they're going so that you're not just going to run right into where all 4 of his ships are going. No, Dante he did not make it to day 2. So, I think he ended, about 20th or so yesterday. Let me see, I can probably pull it up. Yep, Dante ended at 21 yesterday. So didn't quite make the cut. Yeah, I got mistaken on that last game. I thought both of those players were 3-1, and they were both 2-2. So neither one of them actually made the cut. All right, we see those U-Wings just shooting down the middle. Yep, it's Casey with his red, white, and blue list over there. All right, it looks like Soontir did come a bit farther forward than he's used to doing. So we saw KC here play yesterday, I believe it was. And it was the only game of this tournament that ended in a 0-0 final salvo. Casey rolled his 9 dice against Kevin's 10 and got one more hit than Kevin did and ended up winning that final salvo. All right, Arnold really aiming for that center section here. Those U-wings are amazing. All right here. Probably a couple turns away from combat still, but we'll see how things go. Soontir banking in. Just kind of testing the waters. So Casey did make a play mistake in one of his other games where he didn't boost or take a focus because he thought he'd be out of range. Turns out he wasn't out of range and ended up blanking out on his rolls and lost Soontir at like range 3 through a rock. So that does tend to stick with you. All right, Casey being super aggressive right now, actually going for a shot. Most of Casey's games go at least 45 minutes without even being in engagement range. So it's a new play style. He may be seeing something that he likes here. Ooh, he's checking. He's going, okay, who am I going to shoot at? So, I mean, Soontir can had the perfect opportunity here to take that. Just take a side shot here, either at the one in the front or the one in the back. If either one is going to be range 3, it doesn't really matter. I believe the orange one is Magva. The green one does have Leia. So there's that. Looks like 2 hits. Yep. And that's going to be focus blank. Going to spend that focus. Take 1. All right. We have the first blood. And that is the Leia carrier, 1 shield. All right, so yeah, Soontir's really set up here to to just take that shot and just kind of bank, boost, get out of there, fly past everything. We may see some foils closing on the U-wings and some rotating. I could really see it with purple. Purple and green, really. Green just rotating in. Orange, maybe not, just because of where it would end up with the rotate. But Thane there in the back, ready just to kind of say, all right, somebody get a damage card. Let's flip it. All right, Casey debating his Soontir dial, probably. No, you can't really tell from this angle. Those are open. The flip side of those tokens will have the closed. They're both going to be red, but it's if you look closely, you can kind of see the difference. Yeah, it's probably what we're going to see here from Soontir, unless he wanted to try and get really aggressive, which I don't think he will. But there is Leia. Yep. So we're going to see some stop and rotates. Oh, wait. Casey's ones. Pretty good. Mm-hmm.
Who did you want to do that interview about the time?
We'll do that at the end.
I'm second the other tournament right now.
All right. All right, here we go. We're going to see the rotate from Leia. That covers quite a bit of that territory. We will see where Casey's going to bank. Looks like he's going to target lock onto Soontir. Okay. It's pretty good. We got purple. Going to be doing... Purple's going to be doing the same thing. Casting that box right there. Counting. Hoping that Soontir went to the left. All right, and the other U going the other direction here. Saying, oh, hey, Mr. Defender, how you doing? All right, well, let's see which way Soontir went. I would not be surprised if... I wouldn't have been surprised if that other U had just kind of stopped and stayed there. But we also got Thane to think of. Thane's probably just going to go forward, thinking about catching that... He's going to Lando, get 2 blanks. Casey's going to pick what he gets. Yep, probably an evade. There you go. All right. We got the fast forward from Thane. Wondering about a target. Yep, target lock. Target lock is always great as your first one because if you don't spend it, you can get a double modified shot afterwards. Oh-ho! John, you called it. 2 bank to the right. So now I'm thinking we're going to see a barrel roll to the right and a boost back into the left. That'll get him out of all the arcs and give him the bullseye. All right, so there's the barrel roll to the right. And it doesn't matter which one of those ships he catches in the bullseye because he's just going to get the focus. There you go. So you got a range 1 on purple and probably a range 2 on orange. He's going to get his focus, going to check that range. If it's range 1, he'll definitely shoot at Magva. Or if this is range 2, we could reduce down to 1 die. So it is true, if he does shoot on purple, purple's not rolling any dice. So it looks like he's taking the shot onto Thane. Okay. All right. Interesting target priority choice. I think they were just talking about outmaneuver because it might have been range 2. All right, we got Magva shooting range 1 into the defender. We're going to spend that lock. If that's range 1, it should be 3 dice. I mean, it should be 4 dice, I'm sorry. Oh, no, that was Thane's shot into the defender. That's what that was. Now the U-wing. So we got 1 hit, and that's it. 1 evade from the defender there. Ooh, those dice. Casey's celebrating, pushing 1 through on purple. Wait a minute, that's not purple. One second, let me ask him. All right, good. Yep. Thought I was going colorblind for a minute.
Would you like to sponsor?
All right. So, had some potential there to be a devastating turn one way or the other. I think Soontir not shooting at purple was an interesting call. I get that Thane is more expensive, is more of a threat late game, but not shooting at purple or Magva. You know, Magva's going to be stripping your reroll opportunities. So I think green we're going to see reopen or reclose, whichever one's the better one. On green, come in there with like a 2 forward. purple may just rotate again. May see it, stay closed, rotate around, take a stress this turn. We got one charge up on Leia right now. Just in case they don't keep track, I'm going to do that here. Orange. Not really sure what orange does. The only real turnaround the U-Wings have is to stop and rotate. We could see that here. Not a terrible idea. It stops the defender from forking, which its current position does that anyway. But what you wouldn't want to see in that position is the defender fitting a 1 forward, which if it was just at the outs of a 2 might, or of a range 1 might fit. All right, we see the defender coming in here. Smart. Thanks, sir.
You go Williams.
I saw the
All right, green's coming in. Purple. Trying for the hard 2. Oh, man. That looks like that is going to fit. Woo!
Man,
That blue defender there is...
precise flying.
all right. Taking the stress, rotating, getting face to face here. Thane still staying in the game. Oh boy. And Soontir gracefully fitting right in between everybody. Soontir just one. There you go. Take that damage. Who cares? All right, we're going to check some arc here. Thane may or may not have a shot. Looks like he definitely has Soontir, which, if presented with the option to shoot Soontir, you shoot Soontir. Especially because you're going to be using Thane and then a range 1 from a U-Wing. All right, that's going to be 2 hits from Thane. Soontir, I see a little bit of paint. Looks like that's going to be a damage. Oh. And I know it's just 1 damage, but that is huge on Soontir. Especially because you're now about to face a 4-dice shot. Unmodified, but ooh, it's scary. Because if Casey loses Soontir here, that's a large chunk of his list gone. Alright, looks like hit crit. Or crit crit. Uh-oh. Just not direct hit. He might live. Weapons failure. Ooh. Neutering the fell. That is a fixable one, and Soontir's in a good spot to kind of get the hell out of there the next turn. But that is scary. And just like that, that's 31 points. He's stressed because he did a 1 hard, if I remember right. Defender spending some tokens here, dodging some damage. All right. He was already stressed. He did the barrel roll and boost, and then he ended up with the 1 hard. He didn't clear the stress. All right, Thane is going to be taking a crit. What's the crit? Thane is taking a stunned pilot. All right, Casey shooting again. That's going to be 2 more damage onto Thane. So we're not sure if Casey's just really worried about Thane late game, or if he's thinking that it's much easier to mop up these U-Wings as opposed to Thane. But either way, he did most of the work right there. So now as Arnold, you have to wonder, do I chase after Soontir, trying to get that 1 more damage, get that piece off the board, or do I try and punish some of these defenders that are probably... Ooh. Yeah, so the Interceptor, Soontir fell, is going to have to do a 2 hard to the right or a 2 bank to the left, hoping that green has moved. I think the safest option is probably the 2 hard to the right. But then you have to worry about Thane coming up or orange rotating that direction. You know, Soontir's in a bad spot right there in the middle with the rock in front of him.
Especially because you have to remember, Soontir does still have a face-down damage card that Thane can just turn up if he gets it.
Yeah, absolutely. If he gets into Thane's arc at all, Thane just has to roll any bit of paint and can spend it and flip up Soontir's other damage card. And we don't know what that is. If it's a direct, he's dead. All right. We got defenders moving. All right, not just going to do the 4K. I'm amazed that they even have other maneuvers on their dial. Debating that action. Do you focus for defensive possibilities, or do you take a target lock for future offense? All right. That looks like a 3 straight. It's going to just fast enough to give him the evade. There's a stress token sitting right out there. Not sure who it's from, though. Oh, that may be Orange's stress token from when it rotated. Just kind of moved out of the way. All right, we got about 45 minutes left in this round, and then we'll go to the final. All right. So purple doing a slight disengage. Maybe just clearing the way for green to come in there. Where'd that stress come from?
Coordinate.
Oh.
I'm viewing the coordinate.
Ah, beautiful. He got out of there coordinated, so that way green could do that red maneuver. U-Wing may be the best rebel ship.
Very well, maybe.
Uh-oh. That could be blocking Soontir. Say it louder. So many tokens to keep track of out there. All right. Doesn't look super happy with it, but he's going to do it. I could see why you might not be super happy with it. Looks like you're going to be face-to-face with a defender. These are T-65s. They do have a barrel roll. And that's what we're going to see here. Going to go for the long term, going to safer play. I'd say that's a good idea. It's a smart move there. All right, Soontir dialed the too hard. What? Oh, like a glove. Look at that, it fits. Wow. So he's going to clear that stress. Still has the weapons failure crit. Still going to be taking at least one shot this round, probably. Maybe a boost to the left and a barrel roll to the right. I don't know. It's careful.
I think Jackson is right on this one. If he takes the evade, it protects him from green shot, and then he boosts out of arc of both orange and Thane. And purple is not a consideration.
Yeah.
That leaves him free to too hard back in next round. From Thane.
All right, so it's the evade and the boost right. Yep, that's a fairly safe position there. May have unobstructed the shot from green, but not the end of the world. Don't forget those target locks and crit token from the middle. Alright, we're going to start off here with Thane. Going to be taking that range 1 into blue defender. Alright, 2 hits. Tokened up defender. He's not going to take anything from that. Maybe he will. I don't know why he wouldn't spend. Well, there you go. All right, no shot from orange, no shot from purple. Green, we're going to check here. Checking the obstruction. Looks like you managed to get range 3. All right, there we go. He realized, oh yeah. So we got 3 dice, double modded. Only need the 1 mod. All right, he rolled 2 natural evades and spent the other one for... Yep, there we go. They're having a good time. They're laughing. You know, he just barely got out of that tight situation. So, good call, Jax, on that evade boost, right? That's going to be 2 shields on orange. Yeah, that's true. Casey has spread out quite a bit of damage there. He's close to getting a lot of points. We got 37 minutes remaining here. Wouldn't be surprised if we're just going to see purple do a 1 bank to the right, coordinate green again. Oh, it can't because it's stressed. Never mind. Probably just going to see purple come around. Leia is up, so if there's a red maneuver that makes sense, could be. Maybe on orange over there, which is a stop rotate. I don't know. I think when green goes forward, orange rotates.
Purple might just spin around as well.
Yeah, purple may just spin if he does decide to pop Leia, just to get pointed the right direction, save a couple turns. Because as Arnold right now, as juicy a target as Soontir is, you can't focus too much on it because if you lose points, you have to get some points on one of those defenders. And those defenders are hard to do damage to. All right, there's Leia. The defender's just mocking you, saying, you need to bring Leia to do this and it be white? Well, I can always do it and it be white.
If I know Casey, he may have just taken Soontir and just run with him. Try and hold on to the 31 points he's got on him.
Yeah, Casey. Yeah, Casey's definitely not opposed to running. Yeah. All right, update from table 2. We got Josh has beaten Elijah. We get the MOVs. Will be a fourth. All right, so we saw the rotate, saw the forward. All right, so I am glad that Josh won because he was the only one in the top cut that hadn't been on stream, and he has a really interesting list. It's been causing a lot of people a lot of problems all weekend.
You gotta remember as well that Casey did lose to Josh on the last round of Swiss.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to be something to consider.
He's flying a Lando Calrissian in the YT and then the Wild Space Fringer in the YT 2400. Mm-hmm. Definitely an interesting list. Yep, math checks out.
The YT squared 3700. All right, Thane causing a token strip there. So we still have quite a few shots headed that direction. Soontir is still that juicy target. It's just so hard to pass that shot up. You got the target lock. Oh, that's hit crit. Gonna spend the lock. Focus. Okay. Soontir. Gonna spend an evade. Okay. No damage there. That hurts Arnold too. That feels bad. Had Arnold focused there, he would have killed Soontir. Alright, looks like we got green on to blue. Range 2. Abadee, abadoo. That's some good rolling. 31 minutes. Defender having to spend that focus or take a damage here. It looks like just one eyeball down there, so may opt to take 1 damage. That's more than likely what he will do. Especially he's got...
So if he pushes 2 more through on the orange, that'll be half there.
Yeah.
And the focus will definitely help that happen.
Yeah, there it is. He's taking the shield. Looks like he said range 3, so he's going to be shooting at green, which is the Leia carrier. Oh, that's a lot of nothing on those dice. Oh no, he shot at Thane. Thane. That makes more sense. Well, that's a dead Thane. All right, slowly, 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 we're seeing a ship destroyed. All right, they are back 2 dials.
And with Thane off the board, that does put Casey in the lead again.
That does. That's about a
See how long you can hold on to
21 point lead. Well, considering he either has to lose Soontir, which is Soontir's in a great spot just to kind of run away out in that corner and not get shot at, or he has to lose 3 shields on blue or 4 shields on red. They're moving first, so you're not going to block them. You got purple in a good spot to come in with a blue bank, get a focus, or go even slower and just coordinate over a focus target lock. But it's an uphill battle here, but it's definitely not over for either of them. All right, blue decided to go straight, thinking if you can catch purple off on its own, you're less likely to take a lot of shots. I can see the logic in that for sure.
Well, it's definitely true, but there's also the possibility that Arnold just called him out here and turns both of those U-Wings onto it. One banks purple and it just blows him out of the water.
That would be a very impressive call, especially without Leia. Not getting mods or anything would be very unexpected.
You're right, but 12 dice is still 12 dice.
Now, something I do see that could happen is that he just hard turns orange and blue to the left and says, you know what, Soontir, I'm coming for you. So there's your bank. It's going to clear that stress. It looks like it's going to fit perfectly right in front of that defender. Depending on your perspective, though, perfectly may be terrible. Bumping hurts, but not bumping hurts more? Question mark?
So I assigned a straight.
Oh, looks like he decided to play that with just a self bump there.
Doesn't take the stress. He definitely still has arc on green.
Yeah, green looks like it has arc on blue. So blue might be in some trouble here. And what do we got? 2.
There's the rotate.
Nope. No, it's just a one bank. Gonna cast that net for Soontir. He flipped it open or back to the. Wait, which one's the good gun or the good defense?
Back. Whatever direction is open officially.
Yeah. He flipped it to the non-penalizing one.
Right.
Yeah. If anybody out there makes cool 3D printed open and closed foil tokens that they can make in 2 different colors, that would be great.
It's definitely a valid possibility. Filling with paint.
Well, those aren't ours. Those are the players.
So we need to get some.
Yeah, from the table, you can see them perfectly clear.
Right.
Just there's not a lot of light in this room. All right. Soontir, playing KG Soontir ways. That is 31 points over there with Soontir. And you know what? The more pressure you put on him, the less likely he is to fix that weapons failure. So if he ever does come back around, he's not doing much. Whew. Feel the heat. No spendies. Ah, okay. I was going to say, he just flipped that blank over to the squiggly side. Oh, there we go. 4 into the defender. He's taking at least 1.
So you got paint on all 3, so just 1.
Yep, he's going to spend that focus to take 1. All right. I think you probably could have hoped for a couple more to go through there. Green with the self bump didn't end up with that focus token, or else it would have been 4. But you know, it's oh, Patrick. Well, if you guys want to send us some, that would be great. We'll definitely give you guys a bunch of shout-outs on stream every time we use them. I don't know if you guys can hear the nervous laughter from Casey back there. All right, let's do a quick damage check here. Got 1, 2, 1, and Thane's dead. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. All right, here looks like Arnold's thinking about 1 dial. This is definitely a tough game to play. You know, these games where every turn matters. You gotta play defensive. You can't give up these points. And if you try and be aggressive, it's probably going to backfire. These are just mentally taxing games. Here we see a defender doing, you guessed it, a 4K. Well, sadly, we are not actually connected with Order 66 or the prizes. We don't get any of those good things. I paid to play, but then everybody in our group made it. So I was going to swap out with whoever didn't make it, but I ended up streaming all weekend. So I didn't get a chance to win them. But if I had won them, they'd be on stream. I did get a cool swag bag with a t-shirt, though. All right, purple just kind of disengaging there a bit. Oh no. Alright, this looks like it's going to be another self-bump here. Wonder why he didn't move orange first. Yes, 45-degree angles. If you haven't bumped and you've only done straights, banks, and whatnot, everything will be on approximate 45-degree angle. Green being the only ship that bumped. Oh, that's why. Duh. I forget that one of these is not an unnamed blue. Well, that's what you get for trying to bring in abilities. So it really does go back to the list building strategy and how it affects how you have to play it. Because obviously if those had all been the same initiative, he could have just picked to move orange first, giving green the chance to, get that action. Look at this. Okay. So hopefully Soontir didn't see something super cagey, like a one hard. He is stressed, so he's probably going to do a 2-bank to the left. There's probably going to be enough room in there, though, for him to be able to barrel roll back out of arc. Soontir's cagey. Oh no. Soontir did too hard to the right. Wow, okay. I don't know what Casey saw in Arnold's eyes, but he read that like a T. So Arnold's not too worried with that weapons failure. But, Casey probably thinking, doing some math in his head, doing a little geometry here. Yeah, fix and barrel roll is definitely the safe call.
Safe is a bit of a relative term there. If he barrel rolls, he may still be in range of green there.
Yeah, I think green's going to get the shot if he barrel rolls.
Maybe that's what they're thinking about right now, trying to decide if green is close enough to take the shot. Because if he's not, and fixing and barrel, he's perfectly safe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Range 3s have ended more careers this weekend than I've seen in a while.
Evade barrel roll. Okay. The extra safer one.
Looks like he doesn't think he's out of reach.
Mm-hmm. All right. He's checking that bullseye, hoping and praying that he gets that focus. Oh, guess he just clipped the corner. Looks like it was close. It was close enough to be, guessing on there about green's, the threat from green. Soontir rolling that range 1, gets one result. No, he fixed.
He rolled 4. He didn't fix it.
Oh, he didn't fix it. Hey, Soontir rolled too many dice.
Got the critical hit token out there and everything.
So, as bad as that feels, that he actually gets a chance to re-roll that and roll better. That is a proper way to handle any misrolls where you roll too many. If you don't roll enough, you can always just throw another one in there. And yeah, this I feel bad, but that's going to come back and bite him.
It's like a disabled power regulator on Night Yarrow as well. As well as the half points.
Yep, that's going to... I mean, Arnold made a bold move right there, and it just didn't pay off there, Cotton. Defender's still relevant. Oh, 3 hits. You know, I've seen this in all the games we've streamed so far, is that lists start to pick up steam. Mm-hmm. And this is almost like what Casey's list is doing right now. It's just... it's gaining momentum. Oof. That's going to be 3 on green. There's another half points. So at this point, 15 minutes remaining. Yeah, at this point, with the amount of time left,
Arnold's got to make some really big plays really quick here.
I don't see it. Because even half a blue brings you about 30 points. Killing Soontir brings you another 30 points. There's no way you're doing that without losing half points on the other or one of your U's.
Yeah, and half a delta is still... half a delta and all of Soontir still doesn't put in 105.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd say this game is all but over here. But you never know. Dice could cool, dice could heat. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he manages to kill Soontir and blue, that will give him a decent lead.
But without losing any of his remaining U-wings.
Yeah.
Or half point, or giving a half points on purple.
Mm-hmm. Well, he could still give half points on purple. And if he killed Soontir and that one, be 67, 50. No, I guess he couldn't. Well, he could give half points. He just couldn't kill a ship because he'd be at 60, 70. It'd be like 125 to 150 or 140. So it's possible. But the odds of it are pretty slim. The only thing that's kind of on your favor is that these deltas are initiative 1. You could PS kill blue, maybe. Just not in the formation you're in right now. It doesn't seem likely.
Jackson is right. In case he can just take his defenders and fortress up, just hold on to that. 34 points.
And
put it completely out of reach.
Yeah, points completely don't matter right here. Casey, if he wins, will be in second no matter what. As far as prizes go, which is all the MOV matters for right now, because the other guy tabled his opponent. Yeah, Josh tabled Elijah 200-0, putting him at perfect 400, and there's no possible way Casey can get 400 points. So, Casey will get the second prize choice from the top 4 prizes, and...
I think you mean Arnold, because Casey is going to top 2.
No, because we're going to pick all 4 at the same time. Because why not if they're all going to be here? Because the top 1 and 2, I don't think get anything different.
No, top 1 and 2 get epic ships.
Well, but they both get epic ships. So it's,
right.
Do you want this one or do you want this one? So, I don't know. They may stick around. It doesn't really matter too much. Prizes are prizes, you know. Either epic ship, you can always trade it for something else. They do have a full store down the road.
That's what I heard.
Oh, there's the disabled power regulator. He's got 1 ion token there. Lando Calrissian. That sounded really cool with the mostly empty room now. It's going to get that focus token. So, Lando has yet to pay off today. He's always gotten just one. Okay, Soontir. In a spot. He's in a spot right here. Okay, this could be the round we see Soontir die. Soontir's still weapons failured. So there's nothing he can do to get out of Green's arc. He could fix weapons failure, barrel roll to the right.
And get his focus.
It'll get his focus, and it'll give him 4 dice onto the back of Magva there to just try and do the most you can while you can.
The other choice is to evade and then barrel roll to get the focus evade and then take the range 1 -1 on Magva there.
It's going to give you
And
3.
there's
So,
evade.
yep. So he's going to evade. We're probably going to say barrel roll to the right here.
Yeah.
It's going to get you out of range 1 of Green. And you're still going to be rolling reduced dice, though.
Yes, but so is orange, remember, because Soontir does have outmaneuver.
Ah, that's right. Outmaneuver. Yep.
But it's not likely that it's going to kill him because it needs a crit into one of the damage multipliers.
So Casey's probably not going to spend that. So it looks like they did not remember outmaneuver.
It's like a hull breach.
Hull breach.
Definitely.
Hold up, you rolled too many dice.
He did.
Outmaneuver. It's not a May.
So it takes a hit and then the crit.
Yep.
So it's not a hull breach.
So it's not a hull breach, it's a
wounded
wounded
pilot.
pilot. Actions may be read. Yeah. So he's sadly took another damage. He's glad that he didn't take hull breach. Did I just add hull breach back to it?
Yes, he did. We have wounded pilot.
There we go.
More importantly, though, orange is going to be ionized next round
Yeah.
because of the disabled power regulator.
Yeah. Still going to be on the board, though. I think. It's a medium base. It's impossible to tell. All right. Green did things here. Jesus. Focus and evade for 3. Wow. Okay. Well, that
Soontir is
that
having
pretty
none
much
of it.
that sealed the game. Yeah. There's really no way to win. 8 minutes. Looks like that's touching. That's going to be a range 3 shot from a defender down there. The other defender probably doesn't have a shot.
You might have one on green.
He's going to spend the focus because why not? Nobody's looking at me. So that's the beauty of, I think, Casey's list is that Soontir is just this rabbit out there to get these dogs to sick on him and ignore these PS1 defenders. We don't even have juke. We're just, rolling 3 dice and getting 3 hits. And
Usually having focus because nobody shoots at us.
exactly.
And never taking damage when somebody does.
Yep.
There's
That's
3
gonna
hits
be a
from blue
focus
onto
for
green.
3. So he did have green and arc.
Green's going to take 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
Still alive, though.
Staying alive, staying alive. Ooh, 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 staying alive. Sorry.
We all are. There's the other ion.
Yep.
So orange is going to do a 1 straight next turn.
Mm-hmm.
This just leaves it wide open for red to pounce onto.
Yes, unless Casey accidentally flies the ships off the board. But considering it would probably take 3 rounds to get blue off the board there.
Well, he might be able to do a 5 straight, boost 5 straight.
Oh, yeah, if he 5 straight boost, 5 straight, maybe. Red, yeah, could also do the same thing. So he might be able to do it in 2. He can fly Soontir off now just for fun.
Yeah, just
Just
to
be
be
like,
hard.
ha ha ha, chase me, I dare you. Chase me into the netherwood. Netherwood. Yeah, just, it's a long day, long weekend.
I think we'll likely see a. Thing is, though, Leia is back up. Green is probably not gonna make it. Bunny may be able to buy him one turn to get one more pair of shots onto Soontir by standing still or rotating, perhaps.
Maybe. Except Soontir's going in that gap, so you probably just one bank.
Yeah.
Take purple, kind of charge it around the outside there, or possibly stop and rotate with purple. Just gonna make its way around the town.
The Interceptor's fastest green, or blue, I should say, is a 4-speed, right?
Sounds right.
They may just force straight there. Just get the heck out and let red deal with Magva.
Yeah. Again, not that you even need to deal with any of them. You could just stop. It's true. You can just do one hearts for the rest of the game and be just fine.
Definitely an option.
All right, we're going to see if this ship is still on the board. I think with the angle it should be. It's just maybe that corner might pop off. No, we're plenty good. Plenty good.
You definitely have to shoot it once more to kill it.
The real question is, do you though?
If you want to kill it, you definitely have to shoot it once more.
All right, so that's going to clear, disable power regular, just leave wounded pilot.
Takes his focus. And the roll for wounded pilot. And takes his stress.
He's going to take his stress. Well, luckily he has Leia if he lives to next turn.
That does assume green makes it. So it looks like red may have a shot on green as well.
Yeah.
With one health left. Or just have Soontir do it.
Oh, I don't
Well,
think
he
there's
may
a way
not have
Soontir's going to get it. Soontir just playing it safe.
Nobody's touching you. Fix the weapons failure.
Yeah, you would think. So at this speed of play, we'll probably have one more
He's
set
gonna
of
throw out
dials.
a target lock.
The most aggressive thing we've ever seen Soontir do.
In this entire tournament.
Well, I don't think he's used target locks at all this whole tournament,
Right.
even though he brought targeting computer for that one reason.
Yeah, with the way Casey usually flies, I don't think the targeting computer was a valid investment or useful investment in points.
Yeah, I think Predator is more Casey's style. Because he plays so defensively, he's not going to waste an action on a target lock.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Red just took
red
a shield.
took one shield. No. Oh yes, red took one shield. Okay.
You have to roll 4 dice for it to take 1 damage.
Yes. And he had to not spend all of his tokens. He held onto the focus.
No, he rolled 4 hits.
Well, yes, but the red didn't spend his focus. He just spent the evade. He had another eyeball as his third result. It's a whole lot of nothing there.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like green has been mulched.
Power down, green. Power down.
Spends the focus for the culture.
Just for the hell of it.
Downtown from blue. No go. Negative. Didn't go in.
Alright. Have to build the next list in here. Yes, for the time this is it doesn't matter. Probably not the appropriate response. They had Hall on.
Do not know.
Yep, that's it. I think that was it.
I'll double check when they go to set up.
You can go ask him right there. 1 minute. 1 minute remain.
That's correct.
All right, so we start the next round at 5. That was 6:30. Be home by 7:30.
I don't really do an hour 15. Funny.
We'll do a 30-minute final.
I mean, it's possible.
Actually, with the list Casey's flying against, it kind of is.
The last Josh is flying kind of as well. A couple of bad rolls before nice attacks.
I think, Sujir's going to be that one that's just going to pop, and he's going to be like, I don't care if I take, 8 dice at me. Cool. Like, at least for the first couple times. All right, that's time in the round. They're just finishing up this round here. Casey, now just as a point of pride, is trying to mop up everything that's left.
I mean, I would.
So he's got to...
There's practically no way. No, there is no way that Arnold can bring this back.
Yeah, no
Casey
way.
might as well just go for the points.
Yeah. So I assume he fixed his weapons failure before that happened. Maybe not, though.
No, still just rolling 3 dice.
3 dice, okay. If he is outmaneuvered. So that's going to be a dead Magva. Now it's just kind of, can I do it? So he's got to get... Well, no, this blue has 7 left.
I mean, it's possible, but it would require some very
Well,
fortuitous crits.
If blue is range 1, that's 8 dice coming at you.
That's true.
Nope, looks like blue is not range 1. Oh, wait, no, this is Arnold's shot. He's going to spend the focus, because why not? It's like... Oh, he got down to 1 damage card? I don't know where the damage card came from. He's got plenty of shields.
No,
that was on the
That was
Suntir.
Suntir. I think Suntir is gone.
Yep. Finally killed him.
Maybe too little, too late. And there's the handshake.
All right, he's not... Okay, he's going to do it. He's going to see if he can. Range 1. Oh, focus for 4. Oh, no! No! Yeah. Oh, it's down to 3. 1 range, 1 attack. Oh, no. Okay. No! Oh, God, he's just rubbing salt in the wound. Oh. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Arnold, you did a great job today and yesterday, making it to the top 4 here. You're going to finish in 3rd place. All right, we're going to take a quick break, get the next game set up, and we're going to get this popping. All right, they're getting all set up here, so I'm going to let them get set up. We'll take a quick break, and before we start, I'll be right back. All right, we're about to start the final round for the Battle of North Texas here. This is a grudge match. They played each other yesterday. So, yesterday, I believe Josh won. This was Casey's one loss yesterday. So, we'll see if we have a repeat of yesterday or if Casey has just enough piss and vinegar in him to take it back. This is one of those matches where Soontir has got to be extra careful because those range 3 shots with 4 dice are even worse there. So on the left here we have Josh A. using a base level YT 2400 with Biston, Perceptive Copilot, Shield Upgrade, and Contraband Cybernetics. Then you have Lando with Swarm Tactics, 9, Jin, and Hull Upgrade. Oof, so many tokens. You got Perceptive with, if in range of Jin, can be getting Focus Evade. You got 9 on Lando, so getting those blues, helping him get 2 actions on himself, using Swarm Tactics to bump him up. This is definitely nothing to phone in. You gotta focus here. Alright, looks like we're going to let them set their dials. They're going to give me a nod, and we will start the time. You good? All right, time starts in 3, 2, 1. Beep! All right, let's see who's going to do this. All right, so we got a pretty aggressive start here. We got that Space Fringer coming out full steam ahead. Probably going to see Lando keeping up the same pace, maybe a little bit of a bank because that rock is there.
It's a rough list for aces, too. That's what I lost against.
All right, they're checking. Is there space? Is there not space? Do we see it? Do we not see it? Wish you could see what I see, Casey. Oh, there you go. You can kind of see it now. Is there sunlight? Is there? Oops. Oh, for crap's sake, it doesn't matter. There's not going to be shots.
You don't know.
I do. I can do math.
Yeah, I can see why it takes such a time all the time. 5 straight boosts, let's go.
We're not pausing the time. No. You won't get it. Oh, there we go, pushing the table, making the dice tray show up.
Here's the thing, though. By rules as written, you can complete maneuvers and still be touching ships. It's rare, but it's possible.
Scientifically, you can't, though, because the bottom of your base is longer, so if you are touching, it means you did bump. You just bumped at such a small margin that nobody can tell.
It's not they gave it to him.
Yes.
Right. Jackson is right here. The rules do specifically say you can complete a maneuver and still be touching.
So tell me again how it mattered. Oh, because you fit the boost and got up there? Oh. Yeah, his face down like this, then your face. If he loses, I'm gonna send it to him daily.
Just every day for
Just
the next
every
year.
Yeah, until you win one.
Send an email saying, "I'll upload your match," and it's just, oh, I'm sorry. Let me upload it again. It's like,
Yeah.
Sure, he'll do it again at some point. Get multiple angles of it.
All right.
So who do we give the edge to here?
Well, Josh won with this list yesterday, so I'm going to give him the edge today. But then again, I think Casey probably learned whatever he did that was wrong from that match. So, honestly, I think 50-50.
Yeah, that's definitely true, especially because the way that they ended last game the other day was so incredibly close. Mm-hmm. Yeah, just a couple of hole left on the YT2400 when he cleaned up the last defender.
I think we'll really see target priority here because if Josh kind of goes after maybe one of the defenders first and is able to half one early or even knock one out of the game without taking too much damage on either one of his ships, I'd say that's a heavy advantage. Soontir is kind of the sucker's bet right here. Yeah, you can pop him off, and if there's an opportunity shot, sure, go for it. But he's going to be that thing that's just going to be a fly buzzing around. Just leave him be. Leave him be, focus down one of these defenders, because that's where you're going to have more chances to trade shots with the defender than you will taking shots from Soontir.
Especially because with Biston out there, he can throw 4 dice at both defenders and then have Lando come. Well, 3 dice at one of the defenders with Lando, and then 4 dice at both of them with Biston.
Yeah. So Biston, for those who don't know, Biston allows you to, if you still have a focus after you have shot, you can fire another shot at a different defender out of the same arc. So against a two defender list right here. If you get up there and have 2 focus, you can shoot at both of them. So I can't tell. Oh, it looks like he is going to. Probably doesn't have the red one here.
Well, if your red hits start to the side, he might have range on it.
I think it is to the side. I think that was his action, and he just kind of did it as he did the thing.
Yeah.
So interesting that he went super fast right there, because this one will not fit because of the angle they were at before. Do you need us to call a judge on that? No? No? Okay.
Why don't you stop moving in over there? For next time.
All right, for that one, I'll give you an extra 3 seconds. I shall pause the timer for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
All right, they're all fair. Fair and balanced.
Yes. All right, so his first engagement is definitely going to favor Soontir and the defenders, because Lando went a little too fast there, was not able to pass over those focus or get his own action. Looks like he's not going to get a shot, and the Space Freighter there is probably just going to get an unmodified 4-die shot. So that's going to be
Never underestimate the power of unmodified 4-die shots.
That's true. Shield on Lando. All right, looks like Casey's going to be shooting first because Swarm Tactics, I believe, is range 1, not range 0 or 1. Yes, so Swarm Tactics is range 1, not range 0 to 1. So he is not able to bump. I'm just going to call him Biston. Not able to bump Biston up. Defender for 1. That's on to Lando. And nothing from the other one. Ooh, Casey had a good chance to make a good dent in the list right there. But Dice did not cooperate. So doesn't have a focus, so he's really just got to make his choice on which one he wants to shoot at. He's going for red for no other reason than it's red. Spam the evade, there you go.
Yep.
Defender's doing defender things. And we're back 2 tiles. They were just saying go back and show the camera. Hey Casey, you don't have to worry about showing the camera. We can actually see him clear enough. Like if when you roll him down in like this bottom half of the mat, like we can tell. But I appreciate it though.
Just doing the best I can for the content.
We appreciate it.
Do it for the culture.
Then show us your forearms. Yeah, slide up that sweater. Yeah, it might blind some people if he showed us his forearms.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen Casey not in long sleeves.
I have a couple of times. I've seen him in short sleeves in those salmon shorts.
Oh yeah,
He loves
yeah,
it
the
very
salmon
much.
shorts.
Him and Jackson love them salmon shorts.
Yeah, salmon short club. They don't even watch full movies. They just watch shorts. There you go, Jax. Chime in on your salmon shorts.
And that's what we called our, or something similar to that, our PUBG team. We all just wore pink. It was beautiful.
So even Jax's name pops up in the Twitch chat is kind of salmon colored. Is that by choice or is that just the default?
Maybe.
All right, those defenders getting in there aggressively. They have got to get in range 1 of Biston, or they're just going to try and get as close as they can to Lando to punch in that damage, be aggressive, be aggressive, and get that damage in early. Okay, so we're seeing the 1 hard here.
Generally covers a lot of options.
That may or may not be range 1 of blue. If it is not, yeah. If that's range 2, he's in a great spot there.
If it's range 1, he's still in a pretty good spot there, for being completely honest.
Yeah, I think we're going to figure out what Lando's going to do here. Maybe a hard 2 to the left. Or,
Going for that 3 bank.
So Lando's
Those
done what?
actions.
Nothing but 3 banks here?
Yep. But this one actually finished. So
Yeah.
he gets to do the thing.
Yeah. So that's impressive. So he can't coordinate Jin to, but he can get a target lock. He can coordinate that, or pseudo
He can
coordinate
give
the
him a
target,
target
lock.
lock.
But I think he rotated there.
Yeah. Looks
Either
like he
that or
rotated,
just
so
got jostled.
Probably.
I think he's saying maybe I'll catch Soontir in here. So it's 1 action there, and I think we're debating on the other. I think we're gonna go for
He's
a
gonna check
target
for
lock.
A target lock. No.
So he's gonna coordinate the checking for a target lock.
Ah.
So he's gonna go on to. No, you're good. You're good. They were looking around for the large ones, but we didn't put those out. Target locks are pretty easy to keep track of.
Especially when you only have 5 ships on the board. That is definitely correct, Jackson, but I'm pretty sure they're flying pretty casual here.
Yeah. The only time it really matters is if you're gonna boost and get that stress.
I can see someone at a system open or a regional's calling you out on it, but despite having regional in the name, this is not a regional. He's going for a repeat of the first round where he blew up Soontir in 1 go.
Now this is Soontir shooting into Lando. There's 3 focus results right there. Casey really debating it. I can see it in his eyes. He wants to do it. I don't think he's going to do it, though.
No, we know Casey. He's not going to do it.
So does outmaneuver trigger?
Outmaneuver will trigger because it only concerns itself if you are in the defender's front arc.
Gotcha.
So he keeps the 3 evades, and they do a whole lot of nothing.
Well, I think the debate is because it's not in arc. The other one we were looking at is it says in arc, not.
I may have that backward, actually, now that you say that.
Let's look up outmaneuver.
No, outmaneuver does care what arc.
Nope.
Yeah. So it cares that you're using a front arc attack.
Oh yeah.
As long as one of the
Yeah.
defender's guns is looking at you. I do
No,
remember.
it says while you are performing a front arc attack, if you are not in the defender's arc, it doesn't
Right.
say front arc.
So there was this one instance that came up a couple of games ago. He was shooting in the backside of Boba, who has a rear arc. So outmaneuver did not go off. All right, and Soontir is definitely having a bad day here. Spending the focus and the evade to get only 2 evade results. So
Couldn't
the crit
quite
will
see
sneak
what it
through.
is.
I'm going to figure out what that crit is real quick.
Thank you. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. You know, and this is the risk you take by doing that, but thankfully he did not spend the focus.
Alright, that critical hit is going to be a wounded pilot. So going forward, actions may be red for Sintir. Mm-hmm. Until he has a chance to clear it.
Soontir is not stressed because he already had the bullseye, so he didn't need to do anything. Ooh, there's some paint for you.
This means the evade on blue.
Okay, takes 2.
It's 2 shields.
Ooh, 4 dice shots. I mean, that is really the answer to defenders.
Right.
You know, whether it be Tavson or one of these.
Or just being range 1 of the 3 dice primary.
Yeah, even then, though, last game, as we saw, I mean, being range 1, getting 4 hits, still only being able to push through 1, it just hurt.
They do have 7 health. They have 4 shields, so even getting crits isn't going to matter for most of their life.
Oh, no. Uh-oh. That was Soontir gone.
Yep.
Lando, and he rolled 3 blanks. His green dice betrayed him hard
And then
this
to another
round.
direct hit.
Ugh.
So Sintir is gone.
Okay, so we have a pretty big points jump here with the maneuvers that Josh did. Casey was very aggressive and did not end up getting arcs like he wanted. Because if he had gotten 2 range 1 shots onto Lando there, you know, that would have been a very acceptable trade. But instead, you end up with this. Biston spending the focus.
Typically, there's that 1 damage on Biston.
Yep.
He definitely has a very uphill battle ahead of him.
Ooh.
Well, I wouldn't count him out just yet, Jackson. In his round 5 of the Swiss, he did manage to pull it down to just 2 health left on Bistan before he went down.
Yeah, so it's really starting out the same as his game yesterday. He said he lost Soontir, what was it, round 1?
Round 1.
Round 1 threw a rock, 5 dice. So he's been here before. He got at least a few damage out of he got 2 damage out of Soontir onto Lando before he died. But either way, it's pretty scary.
Yep.
I don't know. Josh is in just such a good position to just kind of bank around casually.
Of course, we know what the defenders are going to do because there's only one thing defenders ever do.
Yeah, with them moving first.
And that little rock there in the corner stops Bistan from being able to take the hard one to the left.
All right, Casey's set. Doesn't take a lot of brain power to figure out 4K. I wonder if he tries to do something different here. Maybe 3 hard them both to the left and boost, just to say, all right, I need to get away. I need to figure out a time when I will have a better engagement. He just, because you can get a couple of target locks with these defenders without getting shots back. The problem is that Lando's just so dirty. Lando, you're able to do whatever you want with that first ship, and Lando's just going to give him an action.
Yep.
So the defenders are going to move, your freighter's going to move, Lando's going to move, and decide, do I want to rotate for Biston? Do I want to rotate for myself? Do I want to do both of those things?
So this may not quite be the second coming of Double Shot Dash, but it's pretty darn close.
So the defenders, though, if they can get in nice and close, can definitely tank some shots and shoot back and do some damage. But it is the slight folly of the naked defender. If they were juke defenders or HLC defenders, I'd say you have a lot more of a chance at them. But just being the naked PS1s, it's gonna be a struggle. We're gonna have to see some dice go one way or the other to really see a shift.
So for the sake of the discussion, what is the points difference between the PS1 defenders and the PS4 defenders? The generic ones.
Let's look. So it's 67 for the naked one.
74, so another 7 points to get into PS4.
Yeah, 7 points is a lot. Yeah, it's a lot for 7 points to go up to a PS4. And just gaining the PS, I don't think you really gain that much. Because the ones have been great because you're not able to block them.
Yeah.
Casey has a bid, which I'm not actually sure is that important.
Well, it does certainly help keep Sunter alive against other Initiative 6s.
Yeah, that's fair.
But this is one of those games where it just does not matter.
HLC would be an extra 5 points. Casey definitely doesn't have 10 points in his list. Well, actually, what is he at? He's at 197?
He's at 196, which is a very relevant bid in the extended meta right now. Because everyone builds to 197, they're like, oh, I'm good. You come in there with 196 and you just flop that on the table.
Well, I'm just saying if he took off Outmaneuver, because Outmaneuver is 6 points, he could put 2 HLCs on him.
If he took out maneuver and targeting computer, he could go down to... It'd still be 197, and then he could put HLCs on both.
Well, but then again, it's not a hyperspace legal list, so it's not like it's going to be built out for anything else other than this.
Right.
Okay, so, okay, we saw something spicy here.
Well, Defender spicy.
Yeah,
So
as in not a 4K. The other one did, but this one, all right, and it
going
fit.
to cover some arcs. And with the Wild Space Fringer at Initiative 1, Lando will still be in the way. So it's going to require a couple actions more than he probably would have liked to spend there. So spend one action to rotate and then another one, and then Lando's free action to focus. As long as he didn't block himself again. Because he could always just block himself again.
Yeah, I mean, you would like to think he would have learned from that, and I think a 3-bank is... 3-bank may put you a little close to the rock, but I think it'll fit. Oh?
One bank, it looks like.
Oh, I don't think that's not going to clear. Maybe it does.
Yep. One spicy, one bank.
All right. Well, it still has to either rotate his own arc or give Biston. So it looks like he's going to give Biston the double focus, and then he's going to rotate his arc, which I would say is objectively the right call.
That's about the best he can do at this point.
Yeah, I think Casey's kind of on tilt right now. He's seeing what's going on and just going, there's just nothing I can do right here. And it's hard not to get in that mindset when you've seen it before. You've played this match. I 100% had it at the Glendale System Open when I played double shot dash against my list, got destroyed, and the next round was paired up against another double shot dash. And it was you're just like, what do I do? There's nothing. So he's going to spend that focus for 3. Looks like the defender's going to be okay. All right. We're going to see Biston trigger here. He's going to get another shot.
He did also spend the target lock off on blue as well, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep, spent the target lock as well. So cleaning off his mods is definitely to Casey's advantage here. If only a little bit.
This one's going to be 4. Yep.
Forehead
So
attack.
defender is going to take a damage at least.
And it's blue as well, so that'll put him on the cusp of half points.
There we go. That's the good thing about cornering an obstacle. If it gets moved, you know right where to put it.
Yep.
So he's going to spend that evade. Take 1. That's on to red. All right, but now is your chance. Red's definitely going to have a shot. Hopefully into Lando.
Lando's still going to take his shot first, though.
Oh, yeah,
Because
good
Storm
point.
Tactics let the Wild Space Ranger shoot first.
That's right. Oh no. We
That is
got
a lot of
one
nothing.
evade here. That's going to be 2 more shields on red.
So red is now sitting on the cusp of half points.
So,
But he does have those shots back now, so he can definitely put a lot of damage in Orlando here. A couple of decent rolls.
yep.
That is assuming red has Arc on Lando.
Yeah, and the scariest thing is that Lando is the target you want to destroy, but you're still left with a double shooting 4 dice machine out there.
Looks like that was all 3 of Lando's remaining shields, though.
Yep, sure enough. Yeah, Lando I think is your first priority. He's easier to kill, and he does more to boost the power of the list.
Right. But the fact of it is, though, going into the end game with that Wild Space Fringer out there, you are not having a good time.
All right, well, hey,
Especially if it's still at 10 health.
this is okay, putting in work here. Oh, he might have not had... No, he did, because that's going to be a crit onto Lando. Loose Stabilizer. Well, Lando might not even want to turn here, but it's still something he'll have to take care of if he wants to do something. That was Loose Stabilizer?
Anything to eat up in action.
All right. Yeah, I think we see Lando go pretty slow here.
I mean, he has to get around that rock, so I think a 2 straight at the slowest, but probably just that.
Yeah, honestly. And Casey, trading 3 shields for that onto Lando, making Lando killable in 1 round. I think we're going to see a 3 hard from red and
3 bank
a
maybe
3
from
bank
blue.
from blue, yeah.
Definitely close that net on Lando.
The problem is then you're still looking at
At
2
Biston.
4 dice attacks
All
coming
of
at
his
you.
health. Because
But
he probably maybe 1 banks, but most likely 1 straight here.
Well, I don't know. I think 1 straight's going to put him pretty close to the board edge. Not that he's going to be super concerned about that. You shooting range 3 at Lando, though, is not terrible for you. So, you might even go slower. But then again, Lando can just... No, it took the 4 forward is red on them
The
now?
4 forward is white, I think, on the YT2400.
Okay. So we got a 3 bank here. If Casey can manage to kill Lando, he can run away.
It's like he did a 5 straight there with blue.
Okay. I guess really with as much health as Lando has, it really doesn't matter if he does a turn and loses a health here anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe he's thinking, I want to split them up so that Biston doesn't matter. You're only getting 1 4 dice shot, or you have to shoot at one of us.
Yeah.
Not a terrible strategy.
Right.
I don't like to see him giving up a shot to do it, because if he doesn't boost here with blue, it's likely that he won't get a shot.
He may have the obstructed shot on Lando, but you're probably right there. It's a little tricky to guess ranges when you're looking at it like this.
Yeah, because the front edge to us, range is much easier to tell,
Right.
but farther back there, because of the fisheye effect, it gets a little wonky.
A little fishy.
Yeah, little fishy. And not just in Denmark. All right,
It's
we
like
see
a
the
3
3.
bank from this team. Generally
Okay.
keeps his arc on red, but looks like it completely gives up the shot on blue.
I'm going to double focus. And
two
that's
straight
a
from Lando.
2
Yep.
straight, yep. So, with looking at it now, I do think he'll have the obstructed shot. We got 2 actions coming right here, though. So probably
fixes the
going to
loop
see...
stabilizer.
Okay, he went ahead and fixed it. Okay.
Well, what else do you do there?
I
You
just,
can
I
take
don't
an
know if
evade, you
that's
can
my
take a focus.
priority right now. I think coordinating that target lock is number 1, and then probably focusing myself.
I mean, you can still absolutely coordinate the target lock, though.
Yeah.
Yep, looks like that's what he's going to do. Skip all the defensive mods on Lando. Use Swarm Tactics to bump Biston up to 4. See if you can put through something meaningful on red.
I was questioning the swarm tactics, but I'm really liking it on this right now.
Yeah.
So there's going to be 4 dice. Okay, that's just what Casey wants to see. Got some blanks in there.
You're going to spend the target lock. But that is not
And
blanks.
those are not blanks.
Oh.
Oh, remember when it couldn't do crits? Wasn't that a thing before?
It used to be loaded with HLC, which then
Yeah.
did turn down crits.
Oh my gosh, Casey just said, no sir, not today. Spending focus and evade. Thankfully the range 3 gave the defender enough dice to block all the hits coming through, because that would have been devastating to lose that defender.
But now the defender is out of dice, or out of mods, and Lando's coming in. If he rolls hot,
Well, one hit it looks like. Oh no, well, he is
one
taking
damage.
a
Only
shield
half of the
there.
defender.
You know, but again, this game is not going to points. This is one of us is going to die.
Yeah. This is
So-
absolutely a grudge match.
Yeah, so half points, what does it mean here? There's the defender.
So he's going on Lando.
Yep. Looks like Lando's taking 2 more.
Yep.
All right, so you got a 5 health Lando. Does Blue have this shot? Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely has a shot.
Yeah, range 3 obstructed. Hey, thanks, Kevin. Or Kevorkin. Okay. 2. Is 4 too many dice? Wait. Yeah, too many dice.
4 is too many dice. Thank
Okay. Got 1, so it looks like he's going to be taking 1 more.
So that puts Lando away still.
So Lando can be
Appropriately healthy
can be killed by 1 shot from either one of the defenders now. Blue is in a good spot. Okay.
It does require either getting to range 1 or a relevant crit.
Yes. But being in that window, so I think Blue went over to play the long game here and realized that Lando had to kind of sneak around the whole outside of the board.
Yeah.
And now Blue's in a spot to where, okay, I can get you.
Yeah.
I'm going to catch you if you try and
we're looking
leave.
at 3 banks from both of them as well. Blue to the left and red to the right.
Well, I think red to the right, yes, but I think Blue's probably going to end up going straight because if Lando does something harder, well, I don't know.
I mean, the best Lando can do is what, 2 hardened boost,
Yeah, which, I mean,
which would definitely be pretty optimal.
so if Blue goes straight, Lando's arc is front and back.
Right.
So if Lando banks, Blue will catch him, and he'll have to rotate to shoot at Blue or shoot at Red.
Right.
If Blue banks, Lando can bank and then boost and possibly get out of arc or obstruct it by that finger rock up there. So it's a hard call here. I mean, either way, again, you have enough health to where you're not super worried and you're shooting first.
Right.
This is where the PS with swarm tactics really, really becomes relevant.
Then again, if Lando and Biston drift too far apart, Swarm Tactics does stop working.
That is true. But even then, Biston's still at full health.
That is
Or
true.
pretty close.
Yeah, almost. Very nearly. There's the 3 bank from red.
So you're definitely getting shot by Biston here. But you got the focus evade. You got 2
He did do the 3 straight.
Did the 3 straight. Okay. So now the real question here is he has enough room to fit stuff there, so he's just going to focus up.
Focus evade.
Yeah, thank God they did not give defenders linked actions.
Well,
I mean, not necessarily in this case, but just in
yeah,
general.
They into everything, but
Well,
they do have to go fast for it.
Yeah. I'm just talking like barrel roll focus or boost focus or target lock focus.
So they go ahead and move Lando first just to get him out of the way because he's not going to
Yep.
interact with Biston at all.
And so he did the 2 hard, so it's not blue, meaning he will only have his own action.
Right.
So if, oh. Oh, okay. Is that, oh, okay. It looked like it was at an angle for me. I thought he was resting along the back legs.
So Biston has his arc rotated with his action.
Yeah, so there you go. Rotating it with the action.
Which means neither of them have a focus
So
if
Lando
Lando chooses to rotate here.
Lando's action is going to be
So he's going
To
to
boost.
boost.
Okay, blue's okay with that.
Blue is definitely okay with that, but I think that does take him out of reach of red.
So, yeah, best red could go for right there. Taking an unmodified shot.
Yep.
Lando may have gotten the obstruction from that. Ooh,
But he
and
did lose
there's-
his Storm Tactics
yep.
bonus there. So it's just going to be the shot from...
Ooh, if red is in range, which
like
red
he just
is.
barely. So got one hit to one evade.
Oh, 1 and 1. I think he just stole his green die. He picked up all of them. No, not that one, Casey. Not that one. Yep. You know, it's funny because Jax, you looked up those rules, and they do have regulations on marking your dice and how you can. And I think I, along with a lot of people, thought that was extremely ridiculous. But then we just proved that it would have mattered if that was your lucky green die. Okay, so we could see the end of Lando here. Ugh,
Yeah,
not
probably
with.
not with
Well,
one.
it's
No,
a
it's one
crit,
crit.
and that's a focus. Oh.
With a cock die. But continued to be a focus. So it'll be one
All right,
face-up
that'll be
damage
one
card on
crit.
Lando. Yeah, I cannot tell what that was. If Lando takes the other 3 here, I'll figure out what it is. If it doesn't take the other 3 here, I'll go figure out what it is.
All right, they're checking obstruction, not obstruction.
And range. It's definitely range 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They're calling it
range 2
obstructed.
I see
Ooh,
three
that
paint.
looks like 3. Ooh, I think you spend the focus here, 100%. Because that one is not at risk of dying.
Yeah, but it may be a risk of getting halved, which would undo everything he earns by killing Lando.
I think if you can, even if you get halved, but you're rolling 4 dice with an evade against an
Sure
can't kill Lando with that.
You got one evade, but you killed him anyway.
All right, so go figure out what that crit
Takes
was.
one more damage on Lando. I'm gonna find out that crit.
All right, so we're gonna see here. Console fire, okay. Not big deal for Lando. He'll probably fix it with his free action next
If you have
round.
nothing else, it does eat up one of his actions. Of
And
course, he
he-
may just decide to take it.
Yeah.
Because he does have 2 health left. Take it and go for that last fully modified shot.
Well, he does have to rotate his arc, so there's that. So you do have, with the way Lando's positioned on our camera right now, you can hardly see that rock behind it. But
There's
you got
a finger back there.
Yep. So
Fingering things.
Casey taking the initiative here, or the first player token, is good because he's not gonna be at risk of being blocked by Biston there. Biston has to be careful about how fast forward it goes. I think we'll see the 1 hard here from Biston.
We can see a 1 hard. We may see a 1 bank as well. I think the
I
1
think
hard
the,
is probably
I think the
most
bank puts him a little too close there.
That does give him the bow tie point at both left and right,
Mm-hmm.
which will cover both blue and red. Unless blue does something like a...
I think we'll probably see a blue 3 bank here.
blue, likely a 3 bank, because that does cover Lando pretty much no matter what he does.
Unless he hard turns into the right, then you'll bump.
That's true.
Again, not the worst thing in the world, except you cannot risk a bump. Lando would love a bump.
Right.
Because you have to get red up in there too to be able to cover that option. So red, I think we're going to see a 3 bank here as well.
If the 3 bank doesn't land, he may be forced to do a 3 hard just to put the ship down and get the evade.
That's true. That's true. Jack, why are you thinking blue doesn't get his evade this turn? You think he'll do something soft like a 1 or a 2?
Casey definitely has a shot.
Yeah, if he can kill Lando this turn without losing the red defender, even if he gets halved on the blue defender,
Right.
I think 2 defenders punching shots into the Space Fringer will get it down to half pretty quick.
Right.
And then you just gotta run like hell.
No, we don't think the 3 straight. I don't think a 3 straight. I don't think a 3 bank will fit either, but a 3 hard definitely will fit between Biston and that rock. And that does cover both of Biston's options, as well as put the defender at range 1 of Biston.
He's talking about blue. He doesn't think the 3 bank will fit.
Ah,
I definitely
My
think
bad.
the 3 bank will fit.
he may
Yeah.
just 3 hard. It's always an option as well. Depending on how close it gets him to that rock, it may also let him 4K the next turn. If Lando does anything but a 1 or 2 hard.
Yeah, I would safely say that both ships can 3 bank to the right and not have an issue.
We'll see what the players
The
decide.
blue will be close. That's true. Blue will be pretty close. I think it's gonna shift it just enough.
I'm pretty sure Blue's 3 bank is good. I think Reds might still run him into Bistan though.
Could be close.
That is also true. Defenders do still get their evade if they fly over a rock.
Yeah, you need to keep your voice lower because they can hear everything you're saying.
Sorry.
The mic's pretty good. You just gotta get a little bit closer. Trying not to give them inside advantages over there.
That is fair.
32 minutes. 32 minutes. I'm saying it to everybody, but really to just you two.
Top 2 players.
It could go either way. It could go either way. Yeah.
Comes in hard with that 2400. Comes in hard with that Falcon on block.
All right. Well, that is the epitome of nice guys playing here. Josh let him check the 3 bank to see if it would fit, and it did bump. So, good thing he dialed in the 3 hard. He dialed in the 3 hard here as well. Now, the question is, do we see something like a barrel roll, or do we just say, I'll deal with that when it comes up? So, if Biston there dialed the 1 hard to the right, that's definitely a bump,
Yes.
which is great for red.
Yes, absolutely.
It won't be super great for blue, but it'll still be an unmodified shot.
That is
Now, if blue can somehow barrel roll to the left and block Lando, red gets that shot at Lando. It's
I think the best case here is that he barrel rolls and blocks Lando. Bistan gets blocked by red, and he only has to take the shot from Bistan.
And it
will still be
may
4
still be an
dice.
obstructed shot. Maybe an obstructed shot if he does. Casey looking around, checking his options here. He's thinking. See, I'm telling you, if Casey had shown us his forearms right here, he might get the advantage of blinding his opponent and the tactical advantage of, oh my gosh, distractions. And then he could just move the ship over like half an inch and be like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, no, I didn't see anything. With as long as they've been staring at it, I think Josh has probably figured out by now pretty much where that defender is.
Yeah. So, Jack, you were 100% right. I should never doubt the artist formerly known as Denton Jack. I mean,
And just the barrel
this
roll.
is... Okay, there is the barrel roll. Looks like we're probably going to go all the way back. No?
Not all the way through, because it does block a 1 straight or a 1 bank. If he did the 1 hard, then it doesn't matter what he did.
Falcons, their 1 hard is red now, or did they take it away?
I don't remember.
I know it's one or the other, because they used to have it, and it was just amazing.
It's like,
Oh, Biston just tried for the 3 forward. It's going to bump 100%. Or maybe he's just checking. They're just letting each other check. Yeah, I just want to see. I was thinking about doing the 3.
he may lay the template down just to see.
Oh, to see if it would fit.
If Biston
yeah.
would fit
Okay.
there, because a large base plus a 1 straight is 3.
Yep.
No, I don't think we saw any 5Xs.
No.
We did see 1 8 and 3 A's.
And the 6 A-wings.
We did see 6 A wings. None of the other big swarms that we expected really showed up.
A lot of scum, a lot of boba. Yeah, a lot of boba. Yet neither one of them made the final table, or none of them made the final table.
I made top 8.
You made top 8? Were you the only scum player?
No,
there was one
only
more.
There were 3. There were 3.
There were 3
There
scum.
was the 4-star vipers. No, there were 4 more.
The 4 fangs.
There was four fangs, 3 fangs in Jin Red, and then the 4-star vipers.
Yeah, Rob was playing boba, but Rob's a scrub. He didn't make it. He ended up at 17th. We were gonna see if anyone had didn't show up, he would have made it. Chris Parker did what?
Rob definitely redeemed himself in the day 2 hyperspace event, but he did change the Fearless on Fenrau to outmaneuver, which he feels like he's getting a lot more work out of. Using defensive ability and Concordia face-off just defensively rather than using it to aggressively get in that range 1 in arc.
All right, looks like we got 2 into red. That looks like a safe. Okay.
No, Chris
That
Parker was on
range 1.
4T70s, but he was disqualified in round 2.
Yeah. Yep. He ended up going home. Okay. Whew. Telling you, defenders doing defender things. They're being very defensive. Okay.
Is the red taking the range 2 on Lando?
Is it range 2 on Lando or
That's
range
what I
3?
heard. It's 2 hits.
That's
And that is the end of
whoa.
Lando.
Okay, we have just
we
seen a
have a
huge
game
swing
here.
here. So Josh is still ahead by 3 points, but is now 2 ships on 1 ship. I think we're going to see blue to a 4K. I will bet $1. So he was disqualified because his opponents complained about the way he was moving his ships. I assume they were saying that he was doing it sloppily in a way that gave him a play advantage, aka cheating. He got multiple complaints, and apparently the judges observed it as well, and so they disqualified him. Sometimes sloppy play is sloppy play. Other times sloppy play becomes a pattern and becomes a consistent advantage, or it gives you an advantage. And as a judge, you want to get the best positive experience for everyone involved. And there's only one thing you can do in that case.
We know what blue's doing, because defenders only really ever do one thing.
Yes. Bet the farm that that's what he's going to do.
I don't own a farm, so.
So red here, though, is the...
Red
is
is
interesting.
difficult. There's not a lot he can do here because Biston will move second.
Mm-hmm.
If he was moving first, Red could definitely dial in a 3 hard here.
Well, but I don't think that does anything for him. I think we're going to see Biston go fast forward. So maybe red can just 3 straight.
Perhaps.
Because right now he has arc, so if they both do a 3 straight, he'll definitely still have arc. Yeah, red 3 straight, blue 4K. Yeah, that's what we're saying. But since those are so obvious, what does Josh do? Because he can't really go to the right.
He may be able to 1 bank to the right. Or to the left, I mean.
Yeah, so maybe to the left he can 1 bank, which
Maybe
would
1
be
bank to the left.
He'd still be getting shot by blue. May not turn it enough to get arc. The only other thing is say, hey, fuck that rock, and just fly like 3 bank to the right, but that still puts him at 2 shots.
And it does give up
coming in,
the
and you
YG's
lose
biggest
an
advantage
attack,
is
yeah.
the range 4. There's the 4 dice at ranges 2 and 3, but at range 1 it only rolls 3 dice. And 3 dice does not a defender kill.
So yeah, I think the most optimal move for him would be the 3 bank to the left. I mean the 1 bank to the left, because he'll get a shot at red. Because I think Casey's moves there were super predictable. I don't know why.
If you want banks to the left, he may lose the shot on red if it's pushing him forward far enough. It'll be close.
Yeah, the 1 bank template will put you about here. You'll be. You're right. You might lose
But
it.
it may give him the shot on blue.
Yeah, I
And
think there's
he
no
still
way
has
he
the
can
ability
lose
to focus.
both shots from it.
And of course, if he takes a focus and he has both shots, he can take both shots.
That is very true. I don't know what Casey's debating here. I think he may be debating a boost.
It feels like he's doing some form of reposition.
I don't see the benefit of it. Because even the slowest maneuver he has is a 1 forward. It moves him essentially 3 base lengths forward.
Right.
But he could be saying, if I boost, I may be able to get into range 1, reduces.
I doubt it. Just the way the math lines up there, but yes.
Just depends on how fast that looks like.
Looks
oh,
like
3 bank to
Damn
the
the
right.
torpedoes.
So that's going to hit the rock.
Yes, absolutely hits the rock.
Oh, I think that we quickly discussed and dismissed that because it was probably the worst thing he could do.
Yep.
He's
he only
not
gets
going to lose
one
the
shot now.
shot.
It is either range 3 obstructed or a range 1 unobstructed.
Oh, and he takes the
He
damage.
does take the damage though.
Okay, Casey inching ever so slowly to being the favorite. So he's still only taking... He's taking a range 1 from a defender, and that's a range 2 obstructed. Oh,
But
okay.
Casey does get to shoot first here.
Yeah.
Which is a slight disadvantage for him because he has to decide whether or not to spend that focus.
Oh, you got to spend it at this point in the game.
Yep, there's the spend.
So here's 3 dice from Biston. Oh,
And
no.
he's just-
Oh, okay, I thought those were all squiggles, but those were focuses. That's 2. Okay, now you got red coming.
And without
one
mods, this
shield
Sten's gonna
left.
still have a lot of trouble pushing damage through.
Oh, no, that's just 1. He's opted to save the focus on that guy because that is the damaged one, the one that could die.
Yes.
You wish you had a little bit more offensive power there, but you're hoping next round you got to get him to half. That looks like 2 onto blue. Only needs 1 to not take any damage because he's got that evade.
It was 2
We're
on 2.
safe.
Was that 2 onto red?
No, it was,
It was 2. Okay, it was
4
2
dice
onto
onto blue,
Yeah, he only
and
needed
so he
1
rolled
paint
4
too.
as well.
Yes.
Okay, sports fans. So this is where that position is not terrible for this turn because he really jams up the works right there.
Right.
I don't know if a 3 bank will fit over dash.
I think
I
it
mean,
will. I think
whatever
the
we're
3
calling
make,
him.
I think the 3 make will fit over Bistan. And that does give him a lot of coverage there. And either forces Bistan to too hard barrel roll, perhaps, or just move and rotate his arc. But in
I don't-
either case, he does not get
I
a
don't
focus
think that
there.
too hard is going to work. I think we're going to see Biston there go as fast forward as he can. So I think
He's trying to establish distance.
get
And
kind of a
then
reset because
blue
you can
probably-
only move the arc or take those focuses.
Right.
And
And that's definitely the biggest disadvantage of this list.
yeah,
Once Lando's out of there,
Lando's done,
Bistan
yeah.
really does hurt for actions.
He's fine if he can get away from things and just kind of orbit, but these defenders are just as fast as he is. So we got a
It's
4K.
like another 4K from blue there.
So here I would actually like to see a target lock rather than a focus. Set up for the future here.
Yeah. But, you know, Casey.
Yeah, Casey's going to play the defensive, which is not wrong in this
No.
case at all.
It's definitely not. Because 4 dice at range 3
Yeah.
is still 4 dice at range 3.
Yeah. You want to be able to change all of your results to the good ones.
So we're either looking at a bump here or
A bump
a
is actually
straight
the
and
best
rotate.
case for Josh, I think. Nope, we're
No,
gonna see.
four straight.
Was that the 4K or the 4 straight? He
That
has
was a
both.
4
Okay.
straight.
I did
the
actually
K-turn
see him
was-
do a K-turn in another match.
True, and it has its place, but if here a K-turn would deny him both shots. Here he at least gets the one.
Yeah. All right.
Casey
So
can get both
Casey's
of
shooting
his defenders
first,
on the
range
board.
1.
If he can get half of Bistan, then either he can keep both of his defenders on the board or just keep blue above half. and
Okay,
he'll
that
be
looks
able
like
to
all
walk away with it.
paint. If there's crits in there, you have got to spend the focus. Thank you. Please put them in the box. Okay, so you have to spend it here. You're guaranteeing crits through.
Didn't spend
if you do it.
They still go
Oh,
through. It's like
okay.
nothing, so it's going to be a
That's
shield.
hit, crit. Loose stabilizer and
I don't know what the other one is real quick.
it was fuel leak because
Fuel leak into the stabilizer.
yep, that was a fuel leak into loose stabilizer, which triggered fuel leak. Oops, I can shut that one off. And so loose stabilizer, fly straight or take a damage. Oof, I hate to say it, but I think this game is
It's
just
definitely-
about over
Yeah.
because blue can even stay out of the battle a little bit and just kind of hide out back here. If he does turn, he's taking a damage, and red can just finish him off.
The thing is that red does have to move some amount of quick here.
Yeah.
So do you call out red moving fast and throw on the one hard, take the damage where you can't, or take the damage because you have to, and then blow them away with your range, with your primary?
It's hard. I mean, you want the mods because your dice can fail you.
Yes.
Do we think a 5 straight hops over? I think 5 straight will hop over.
A 4 straight or a 5 straight should be able to get him past Bistan there. But then does Bistan throw out the one hard and just call his
If he
bluff
does,
completely?
then he does. He takes a damage. He has 2 left. You got blue hanging out here down in the corner.
It's true. Blue is definitely.
So I want to see a 5 straight, get you the evade, and take a target lock. Because if Josh went forward,
then you're good.
then you either bump or he goes past you, and you shoot him at range 1 with a target lock.
And if he turned, you have the evade, and you're probably still range 1 because Bistan does still only roll 3 dice at range 1.
Oh yeah, tell him, 100%. Hey Josh, did you shoot? You must activate and be given the option to shoot.
Every ship engages, even if they don't shoot, but every ship has to engage.
Is that how you want to win, Casey? You want to win by your opponent making a bad mistake? Oh, okay. It could
2
matter.
hits.
Hit crit.
He got
And
8
yeah,
paint.
so-
He's good.
There we go.
It might matter. It's not likely to, but it might matter. Because those double green tokens make it real hard to push through anything.
That's true. Oof.
Casey would have needed to completely blank out there to take any damage.
So you think blue's gonna 3 bank?
I could see
I think
a 3
it'll
bank.
fit.
I could see a 3 bank from blue. I don't see the boost because Casey doesn't
Because
boost.
it's Casey, yeah. I mean, I don't know Josh well enough to know whether
Looks
he's
like
the
he
type of
did.
person. He did the 5 straight,
Yeah, he went for the 5 straight. So we'll see if Josh did just call
and
him out.
he's just
and do
gonna
the one
focus
hard.
evade.
Right. Because
He's
it-
just not thinking of the future.
well, and also if Josh did just
So
damage
if
torpedoes and
Josh
throw the
did
hard
like
turn in there,
a 2 hard,
because a 1 hard I think would be blocked. 'Cause I think the defender
it'd
is
be
sticking out
super
just
close. Yeah.
right up even there. And large bases, when they take a 1 hard turn, their corners slightly, the corner of the starting position and the corner of the ending position do slightly overlap. Casey considering the boost or the most likely the boost, if anything.
You,
Otherwise,
you
he just
boost or
focuses.
you target lock. I mean, you're going for the win. Half points don't matter.
He has half points now. He's got the win now.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to kill you with 1 shot, if he even gets a shot on you. But I'm saying half points on blue.
Right.
Like, losing half points on blue is not going to matter. Like, this game has
It
enough
looks like he
time
goes
in
for
it.
the boost.
There you go. Okay.
Because that one ensures he's out of Bissan's arc if he did the one straight. Because I don't think it's going to move him forward far enough.
I think it will. I think if he just does a forward maneuver, it'll bump, and it looks like a... Oh,
gonna
he's
take
taking
the
the damage. Is that a 3 bank? Oh, maybe the worst thing he could do is actually do the bank.
Yep, he's doing the 3 bank.
Yep, this is probably going to be the game.
Because that takes Bistan down to 2. He does get the double focus, so he's going to get both attacks. But he's not. There is no way for him to put down blue.
Other than some weird crit chain.
Yeah, it would. No, he's only going to get 1 crit through, even if blue
Oh,
completely
yeah.
wipes out, because he does have the evade token.
Yep.
Now it looks like
So he
this
decided he is going to
Dunston's.
focus. We'll start with the far shot, the unmodified. 3 dice. That's going to be
1 singular
one
crit.
singular crit. Range 3. You've got
The
1.
evade.
Okay, so now let's do the money shot. The range 1. That's cocked. Whatever it
I
is,
see
you
a 3
spend
paint.
it.
There's
You
4
spend
paint.
it.
That's game.
That's game. You spend it. Yep. Doesn't matter what it is.
On his
That's
2
it.
crits. Watching get blinded pilot and weapons failure.
Yeah. All right, and that is game. Congratulations to KCD for being the Battle for North Texas champion. Hey, Casey! Dun 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 dun. So he is going to shoot back, but it doesn't matter because the game is over.
It is highly
He
unlikely.
cannot kill both of them. We'll still let him complete it here, and then we will be signing off. Thank you guys so much for watching, and if you want us out at your tournament, send us a message on Twitch or Facebook or YouTube's. The raw footage is up on YouTube of yesterday, and this will be up tonight. Then we'll start breaking it up and clipping it down so you don't have all the weird filler. But
And he did get the 2 evades on the return shot, so blue didn't even take a damage.
oh, jeez. And the range 1, he does have a target lock. Spend it, spend it. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh.
And then he just
Scary.
nags out.
All right.
Just salt on the wound.
All right, well, that was a great game. It definitely had its ups and downs in this last one. It was a great final. So, again, thank you guys so much for watching. Please like, follow, and subscribe. All the other internet streamer things to say, insert them here. And the only game Casey's played all weekend that didn't go to tie.
We're so proud of him.
All right, catch y'all later.